Jacob, what's up, man?
I will see you at 2 p.m. sharp.
Okay.
I'll be your man in the studio.
All right, great. Good. I'm gonna, let's see. Need to make sure we can get on the air. All right, thanks. You know, are we gonna have a director to, like, if we need to do cut-ins here for the next hour or so?
I don't know if that's been set up. We can
Okay,
set that up.
that does, we do need to set that up, certainly.
Do you want to...
We're
Well,
gonna,
we can take you directly through master control, right?
yeah, I don't see why not, but
Do you want to... Because we can do the direct...
is Jacob. Hello? Yeah. I am not. Should I go and get on? Okay, gotcha. I'll be on in 1 second. Okay, gotcha. Thanks.
Come on. 1, 2, check, okay. Pardon? Did you get levels? Yeah, I'm good there. I'm just changing my camera here, getting ready to record. Video input, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Hey friends, Doppler Dave. As expected, it's another first alert day across the area. We do have a tornado watch in effect for much of the area, including Amarillo. This goes until 8. That means we do expect some rotating storms and possibility of tornadic activity, along with some other hazards. But this is as of about 12:30, 12:45, storms getting started and moving up to the north and northeast. And looks like all of our hazards are in play. Very high probability of flash flooding, strong straight line winds and large hail are kind of moderate high. We do have a low to moderate risk of some tornadoes, so we're watching this very carefully. As far as timing, storms lighting up around 2 to 3 o'clock across a good part of the central panhandle, and then really busy up until about 10 p.m. as they move on and off to the east. It is a first alert day. Please stay tuned for information. Severe weather across much of our area this afternoon. Hey friends, Doppler. Let's see. Not right now. Thank you, though. All right. I'm going to see if Vanessa will do Facebook Live. Vanessa, how about, let's see, would it really throw a big hitch if we, hang on. It would be a Facebook Live. I say we do a quick Facebook Live, but we may as well just go on Facebook with the OBS and not worry about that. So, you ready? I'm ready. Okay, I'm going to go kick it on here. I'll let it go a couple minutes. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and activate
right, hello everybody. Thank you for joining us. Just now starting some storm coverage a bit earlier than probably what you've seen the past couple of weeks. Looking a little bit more like a daytime event rather than an evening into the night event. Heading southward on Interstate 27, we are currently south of Canyon but north of Happy. And we're probably going to be kind of near Tulia, near Plainview. That's our target as of right now. Lots of threats with these storms today. You know, we've got threats of course, flash flooding with how much rain we've seen as of recently. Gusty winds, some very large hails possible as well, and can't rule out a couple of tornadoes. So stay tuned. Most of the area officially under a tornado watch. So no tornado warnings as of right now, just one severe thunderstorm warning way down, including Muleshoe, way down in the southwest part of our area. But already starting to see some rain make its way up to Interstate 40 near Vega and Adrian, a little bit of an earlier start than what data was suggesting earlier this morning. But nevertheless, severe threat for just about everybody in the Panhandle today. So stay tuned. Skies are already a little dark up ahead. So much water standing in these fields. Here. Well, no. Alright, for everybody that's watching, you'll see Dave pop up here in a little bit. Gotcha, Dave.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here. We're going to do this team coverage of this developing severe weather event. Don't like to see tornado watch. I'm happy to say though that we have not had any tornado warnings yet, or really haven't really seen any rotating storms. Just tornado watch means conditions are there that we could get some rotating storms and maybe an isolated tornado or two. Just one of those days that we got to kind of watch and be ready. We've had a severe thunderstorm warning. That's way down in the southern part of Palmer County into Bailey County. That's the only warning really that we've had so far. Just don't forget how prone we are now to flooding. We have this flood watch that continues, and any additional rainfall today is not going to help out that situation. So one of the things that Tanner is going to look for out there is the water going across roadways, but you need to keep that in mind also. We hate to see so much rain continuing in the forecast. Here's radar. It's all starting down in the southwest and moving to the northeast. So it's pretty much cleared Clovis and Farwell. I have that severe thunderstorm warning around Muleshoe right now, and kind of moving up towards Lasbuddy and Bovina. We'll animate this and see the storms kind of moving northeast right now and starting to spread quite a bit of rain from Lasbuddy up to Hereford on Highway 60, and then already getting it quickly up to I-40. So if you had travel plans out to the west, you know, I-40 is going to be a mess for the next few hours. Already getting there to Vega and Adrian, will come in a little closer, and even Wildorado and Bushland starting to see some rain. Not severe, just rain. That's mainly heavy rain, lightning. Umbarger, we're about to get that. We know the situation there at Buffalo Lake, and I got more water coming that way. So, you know, yes, we have a tornado watch, but that flood risk is going to be just as serious. And as I move out, it's all pretty much out to the west, with a few more storms developing in New Mexico there. Let's take a look at some tower cams, and we'll be able to see some things that are happening around our area from downtown. Yep, there's some dark clouds off to the northwest. Take a look. Let's see, actually go to Bushland, and starting to get rain in Bushland. It is not severe at this time, but have to watch out for the areas already holding water. They're going to get some more. Lake Meredith, I'm not sure which way we're pointing there, but sky is basically overcast. Storms brewing out that way. Looking northeast, Sheldon says. So what we're doing, got the whole team engaged and tracking all this. I'll come back and look at this on radar again. We'll kind of back up. There is a tornado watch in effect. A lot of folks are going to be looking for information, and we're going to be delivering a lot of information. We'll be staying on continuously on our Facebook, YouTube, and website platforms, and then we'll bring in TV every now and then. I've got TV cut in at about 1:11, so that'll be coming up soon. I just want folks in Amarillo to know that storms are getting close. You'll probably start getting lightning notifications. If there's any warnings, you'll get that. We don't have any tornadoes brewing in the area as of yet. But what's going to happen, I'm going to bump us over to a model run and see what we think may happen for the rest of the afternoon. Model's kind of a little bit slow to latch onto this stuff, but the timing I think looks pretty good. 2 to 3 peak for Amarillo, but pretty busy I think for the central panhandle up until about 6 p.m. And then we see the activity pushing off to the east, something like 10 or 11 p.m. we may still be going, and then I think it's going to clear out, get out of our area a little earlier than the last few nights. As far as how much rain, it's going to come down to individual tracks. If we get storms that track over the same location, and how fast they're going to move. But as we look at our storm threats and the probability of those, flash flooding really high on the list. In fact, about as high as it gets, really, as saturated as we are. We already have current flood situations. The rain is not going to help. Strong straight line winds. We've got a moderate to high likelihood of that. Large hail, I think we've got a moderate to high risk of that. And for tornadoes, that's up a notch. It's not a real high risk, but it is a moderate risk, and that's why we have a tornado watch in effect. That means we do expect some rotating storms. The conditions are there. Radar, once again, the western part of the area really starting to light up, and these are earlier. Lately we've been seeing storms at least late afternoon into the evening, and then overnight these are firing up promptly. We've got a little energy coming in from the west, so they're getting started to the west and moving up to the northeast. Not going to take long to get the rain, the thunder, and the lightning into Amarillo. So what we're doing is providing the information, and we'll be at this for hours today. Got our storm intercept crews out in the field. If they see something that's noteworthy, funnels or tornadoes, we'll be able to provide that for you. We'll be able to track them on radar. We'll look at tower cams. If we get other information, we'll be able to look at that also. But we recommend that you let all your friends know this is where to go. I mean, you don't have to be watching TV. You can be watching us on Facebook on your phone. And if you have a question about what's coming your way or other parts of the area, do we have any tornadoes? You'll be able to just jump on at any time. If you are watching from home, you'll be able to do our regular TV cut-ins. We'll try to do those about every half hour. It's going to be a long day, and I do anticipate flood issues, some severe warnings, and even a tornado warning or two. That's why we're engaged on this first alert day. Some of the places getting rain right now, and I can't help but notice we've got heavy rain developing north of Clovis. Sheldon, you want to give me a kind of zoom in there on Max around Grady? You talk about a waterlogged area. I can't think of a day in the last 2 weeks that we haven't had rain and thunderstorms there north of Clovis. That's Highway 209. I was out there last Friday, and there was severe weather and rain and hail. So that's just to the north of Clovis, really up closer to Broadview. If you're in Grady, it looks like it's staying off to your east. But by far, we got a lot of rain out that way. And then we have the severe thunderstorm warning down around Muleshoe up to Lasbuddy. So far, we think that's mainly heavy rain, not really looking like we have a lot of hail in there yet. But this early start on the storms, I mean, we've still got time to warm up a little more out to the east, the storms, getting that upper level energy in here will bring it out a little bit, and it's really filling in across the southwest. And what that does mean is that our likelihood of a lot of rain is getting higher. So that gets us back to our flood situation. The more rain we have, I mean, the harder it's going to be to drain that away. So we need to be watching already. Looking like we're already seeing some storms getting a little closer to Amarillo. And Sheldon, if you don't mind, go ahead and give me, wait, I might have now let's give me a closer sector on the Amarillo area, and go ahead and save that if you don't mind. That way I can punch back and forth. Okay, there's the rain in Bushland. Not severe, but it's also starting to get down there. It looks like coming into Grayhawk, Town Square. We're about to get some rain, and you know, we've had tons of rain on the west side of Amarillo. I had 3.77 the night before last. It was like 4 inches down across that southwest corner. That's why we have that big playa out of its banks around 77th. We got water in homes there, of course. Lake McDonald on Coulter, around Walmart, that's overspilled, and this is rain that's going right into that same drainage area. So definitely watching that. So let's check out our towers here, and then we'll send it out to our intercept crews, see where they are here momentarily. But if we take a look here from downtown, I'm going to see what we got from downtown. I'm going to move it a little bit. Let's see. That's looking northwest. If we look back to the west and southwest, there's approaching storms. So we'll leave her about right there. As far as Bushland, they're getting rain right now, just not really intense, and we're not seeing hail. And then our Lake Meredith camera, I'm going to move that one around also. We'll see where it's pointing. Oh, it looks like we're getting rain at Paladora Canyon. Oh yeah. No, wait, Meredith ought to be, there it is. Okay, that's the direction that storms will be approaching a little bit later on, so we'll leave her about right there as well. Coming on back to our radar situation, there's Amarillo starting to pick up some rain. Just to let you know that we do have a tornado watch, but we haven't had any tornado warnings yet. We're still, even though you see a lot on radar kind of early in the game, got that little spin. That's a disturbance, a little vortex just out to the west of Dimmitt. And that can really, really help to give us lift and energy. And the rain is rapidly building to the north of I-40, getting up close to Channing. Of course, we know that the river up there has been in and out of flood stage, so that's all heavy rain headed up that way. Okay, Tanner, I know you guys are probably south between Canyon and Tulia, so I'm going to send it out to you and give us a report, and we'll check back in from time to time, let everybody know what's happening out there. It's all yours, Tanner.
All right, yeah, thank you, Dave. Yeah, we're still heading southward on Interstate 27. I believe we just went through Happy. Gonna keep keeping track of these storms. Like he said, you're seeing some storms pop up right to the southwest of Amarillo. And our camera is pointed over toward our right, looking to the right of the road. There's already been multiple times where we see, you know, just absolute lakes of water just in random fields. So yeah, flooding definitely one of the biggest issues for today. Still a bit cloudy as well. The sun hasn't really popped out, but you know, we're only at about 1 o'clock. We've still got plenty of time to get some of that daytime heating. But yeah, southward on Interstate 27, in fact, you're probably hearing the rain pick up right about now. We've hit a couple of maybe light showers. That's about it. We haven't really hit any heavy storms just yet. Checking a couple comments. probably in this for the long haul for about the rest of the day. Probably through about 10 or 11 o'clock tonight. It's looking to be a long-lasting system. Got a couple of people in Bushland reporting some hail. Looking at radar, I would believe it. That kind of core of that mini little storm passing right over Interstate 40 right now near Bushland. Probably some pea to maybe marble-sized hail embedded within that storm. So, got a couple questions in the chat here, asking, is so-and-so going to be in this specific city? Really, I wish I could answer that with a, black and white answer, but unfortunately I can't. It's hard to tell, first of all, if a tornado is going to hit in a specific place, and second of all, it's hard to tell where just a storm in general is going to pop up in a specific place. So it's hard to tell, where one exact place is going to see hail, one exact place is going to see a tornado. What I can tell you is that the tornado threat is a little bit higher today than it was yesterday. The hail threat is present as well, so just be on the lookout. And actually, it's starting to move into some fairly heavier rain right up to ahead of us. So you guys here on the showing forward. Oh yeah, I got the windshield cam. Got it. So I don't want to get the back camera. That's, yeah. Here, I'll turn on the wiper. There you go. Okay.
Already got that memorized?
Yeah, I did it. We went out one snow day, and I think I hit that about a million times.
See how that's a lot more pronounced.
Yeah. Alright, y'all are probably starting to see the rainfall here. Where we are at Interstate 27, like I said, we just passed Happy, heading toward Tulia. And,
Really, it says probably pull off up here.
alright.
You see it?
Let me pull up maps, see exactly where we are. Oh, we're like
Right here.
yeah, we're like almost to Tulia. That was fast.
There we go.
Hey, just an update for people in the studio. We're pulling off in Tulia and just gonna sit a
Hang
second
out right here on 86 and 27.
at the intersection. Yeah.
86 and 27. This is a good area because there's a bunch of options.
Oh wow.
East,
Yeah.
west.
We've got all kinds of options to go direction-wise. Alright, sounds good. Alright, so you're about to see Sheldon pop up on your screen here in a little bit, do a update from the studio, and then Dave's going to pop up on your TV screen here in about 10 minutes.
Let's figure figure out some stuff here.
All right. Gosh.
What's up?
Southwestern Oldham County is getting hammered with rain right now.
There's some areas I'm interested in.
Can I see? Is that like near Dimmitt?
Yeah. Let me switch radars.
Okay, I see what you're talking about. Alright, getting word from Dave in my ear that this storm right near Adrian Vega in Oldham County is about to go severe warned. Talking about some gusty winds, heavy rain, and likely some hail within that storm as well. It's a neat little storm we're monitoring just to the west of Amarillo. Packing a little bit of a punch. Same one that dropped Pete a marble-sized hail over Bushland. Check the motion on this. Looks like it's heading straight northward, so Amarillo won't be affected by that one in particular, but a couple showers forming toward Canyon, Timber Creek Canyon, Lake Tanglewood, moving northward probably right into the city here within the next 10 to 15 minutes, so expect some brief periods of showers here fairly soon.
All right, well, welcome back in, everyone. Just interrupting for a quick update on what we're seeing out there on radar right now here in the Texas Panhandle. Just brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Hartley and Oldham counties. That's the storm just to the north of Adrian and Vega there on I-40. As you can see, looking at that heavier bit currently north of I-40, still could be a stout little hail core right there kind of in between Adrian and Bard, maybe close to the New Mexico state line. But you're seeing that stronger hail core moving up towards the north. We're going to go ahead and animate this now, kind of watch how it's progressing, almost moving northeasterly. Right now this storm is rated for inch hail, which is about quarter sized, and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So it's not an extremely stout storm, but you can definitely anticipate some very, very heavy rain with this. Like I said, maybe some 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So looking around the rest of the region, lots of lightning in this cell. I'm looking here close to Amarillo, as you can see, right here kind of on the western side, the Bishop Hills area, over near Bushland. Seeing some good heavy rain right there. None of these storms are severe warned as we speak, but are seeing some showers and then working their way in from the south. We're seeing this little wave right here kind of starting to pop up here around Lake Tanglewood. We're just seeing a few little showers pop up in this direction. Nothing, like I said, severe warned. Seeing those heavier showers kind of make their way across the Umbarger area here as we speak. Canyon just seeing some light little showers, but heavier rain currently making its way your direction, especially if these little spotty showers continue to fill in and kind of grow into this mass cell of systems that we're still seeing through the area. So past Friona, down near just to the southwest of Dimmitt, north of Millshoe. Not a severe warned storm as of right now, but some heavy rains, lots of lightning working your direction. And then down towards Palmer and Bailey counties, that's where we're seeing that severe thunderstorm warning right now and a flash flood warning for those torrential downpours. Definitely headed that direction. Details on that flash flood warning, it's in effect for another hour and a half or so That's in effect till 3 o'clock Texas time. So right now they're saying that already 1 to 2 inches have fallen, and they are anticipating another 1 to 2 inches here pretty soon. That severe thunderstorm warning currently rated for quarter-sized hail at 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So that does appear to be our strongest threat as of right now. But as Dave was mentioning, the tornado threat is there. We are under a tornado watch until about 8 o'clock this evening for more favorable conditions for that kind of development as we go throughout the day. That's what Tanner and Alex are currently headed down on. They're currently tracking their way down off towards the south because that's where we're seeing that higher tornado risk. Not to say it can't happen in places like Amarillo and up towards the north, but it looks like that risk is a little bit higher further off towards the south. So we're going to continue to monitor things here at News Channel 10. We're going to send things back out to our chase unit out in the field. Tanner, if you want to let us know where you're at and what things are looking like as you continue to track down off towards the south.
All right, yeah, thank you, Sheldon. So right now we're in Tulia. We're at the intersection of Interstate 27 and Highway 86. As of right now, just kind of camping up toward our west. You probably heard Sheldon talking about some rain moving right into Amarillo right now, some brief showers. Nothing severe as of right now, so that is good news. There is a little bit of a storm in between Hereford and Canyon that's intensifying a good bit. Given its track, it does look like it'll miss Amarillo, though, heading straight northward. Yeah, you heard Sheldon talking about flooding is going to be the main risk today, but that doesn't mean we don't have other risks as well. Definitely some large hail is possible, and the possibility of a couple tornadoes as well. The further south you are, the likelier you will have the opportunity to see one.
Let's see, yeah, the models.
Ooh, apparently it's raining in my gauge back at the station. That is good news. Just don't poke a hole in my gauge, Dave. You already have enough of a lead as it is. All right. Alright, so here in about 2 minutes-ish, you'll see Dave pop up on your screen. He'll be doing a TV cut-in. Showing you guys radar, talking about what we can expect for the rest of the nights. Really, the rest of the day. It's only 1 o'clock right now.
I'm gonna pull around and get a better view. I have a feeling we're going to be on the move
Yeah.
quite a bit.
I do indeed, Sheldon. Can you hear me? Alright, just a heads up, I happened to not bring my work phone, so I'm checking Facebook. I'm checking Facebook sporadically, and when I check Facebook, it kicks me off Unity, so in case I don't answer a question, that might be what I'm doing. About 1 minute out from Dave's cut-in. It's a compact little storm just to the southeast of Grady.
Saw that one. I'll be right back since we're kind of just
chilling right now. Gotcha. boy. Hey Dave, if you can hear me, well, hold on, never mind. I know you're about to do a cut-in.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here and your entire First Alert weather team. Tracking storms early today. They were really lit up early, but of course we had already identified this as a First Alert day that we're going to need to be on our toes. Some live shots from downtown looking south. I got one little thunder shower coming in, already getting some rain. Nothing severe in Amarillo right now, but here's a shot from Bushland. We've already had some rain, some pea-sized hail there. We have another cell about to move in from the south. And then I want to point out Paladuro Canyon. I think they got closed off. They should. It's been flooding down there, and we have more rain coming to Paladuro Canyon at this time. We also have a tornado watch across the area, including Amarillo, until 8, all but the northwest sliver of our area. These are severe thunderstorm warnings. We've not had any tornado warnings as of yet, but here's a severe thunderstorm warning. Bailey and Lamb counties, mainly just to the south of Muleshoe. These are storms that came out of Curry and Roosevelt counties. Another severe thunderstorm warning near Adrian and then northward through Oldham into Hartley County. That goes until 2:30 p.m. And we also have that flood watch. And this is something that, we're not going to put that down on priority. This is way up today. Flood watch. We're saturated. I'm sure over the last couple of days you've seen nothing but images and videos of flood situations. The Canadian River out of its banks, and of course we mentioned Paladuro Canyon. These problems, I think, are just going to get worse. Now here's radar. Everything coming in from the southwest right now with just a little bit of chump change down in the southeast. Here's that severe thunderstorm warning, again, around I-40 and Adrian, northward. That's heavy rain, and earlier it looked like we might be looking at some quarter-size hail. We might have some sporadic dime-size hail in there, but a heavy rain that's lifting up northward. It won't be long at all. It'll come into Channing. We get some rain at Boys Ranch, but Channing to Hartley, eventually Dalhart. Further back towards Amarillo, we've had some spotty activity. This is what we're seeing from our tower cams with a little bit of rain coming in. But the main show out to the west, around Umbarger, very heavy rain. That's starting to spread in. It's going to sweep across Canyon and Amarillo, Wildorado, and Bushland within the next 45 minutes. So really starting to get concerned about our street flooding issue again. Maybe some small hail. We're not seeing that yet. And a lot of lightning. Folks around Hartley, Cactus Dumas, be on standby coming your way. Also, heavy rain from Lasbuddy approaching Dimmitt. That's that other severe thunderstorm warning. Mainly a heavy soaker in there with small hail. The flood situation could become problematic very quickly if you live in Hart, Nazareth, Dawn, Umbarger Canyon. Looks like it's going to be wet. We're going to be active all afternoon. Catch us on Facebook and on YouTube continuously, and I'll be on about every 30 minutes here on TV. Stay safe, everyone.
All right, in case you're just now joining us, you saw Dave there with an update on radar. Thank you, Dave. Currently camped out here at the intersection of 27 and Highway 86, right near Tulia, monitoring radar. In case anything spins up to our north, we're able to go. In case anything spins up to our west, we'll be able to go. Got a few more questions here. Yeah, a couple people asking about the Brett Young concert in Amarillo tonight. Things aren't looking too good. Maybe there will be a bit of a break, but I doubt they're going to be able to hold the whole thing. I'm not exactly sure how long that goes. I'm assuming it's later this evening. It'd be nice if the rain could move out just in time before he goes on, but... somebody asking, so how many more days does it look like we're going to have this weather? Well, I wish I could give you an exact number, but what I can tell you is, here, I'll put it on so you can see who's talking, not really seeing anything right now. I wish I could give you guys an exact number, but it's just a very active weather pattern right now. Going to probably continue to see storms probably over the next week or so. Not looking like a dry spell really anytime soon. we just keep getting moisture channeled into the Texas Panhandle. So my answer is several. Here's Alex right beside me.
Hello. There's some nice moths up there.
Some nice what?
My moths.
Moths?
My moths.
Oh, my modest clouds.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew. Oh, you just got to zoom into my face. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, that's cool though.
Up the nose shot.
Oh, she's answering a couple questions. I hope it's not too bad Mondays. I'm flying out on Monday evening. Monday, it is still a little far out, but Monday it might look like it might be just in the form of some straight rain rather than a severe storm, so that is good news in the form of flying. Erica asking, would Dimmitt be the south area? Yeah, kind of. You're definitely further south in, like, you know, Amarillo, Vega, Cloud, Panhandle, whatnot. So yeah, you're a little bit more on the favorable side, but speaking of, like, talking about the entire state of Texas, I'm talking, you know, places like Lubbock, down in Midland, more towards central west Texas. They're like the bullseye for severe activity today. Hereford getting heavy rain right now, yeah. Just about the entire western half of the Panhandle, either seeing rain or about to see some pretty heavy rain. Nothing too discreet right now, actually. How late does this go? So probably looking through about a rough time frame of 9 to 11, maybe 12 o'clock later tonight that we see it finally move out of the area. Of course, with an earlier start time than what we were expecting, it may move out even sooner, which would be nice for the Brett Young concert. Alright, so I'm going to switch back to Amarillo radar here. Alright, so yeah, seeing a pretty good band of rain moving right into the city. The very southwestern corner, seeing some heavy rain right now. Put the motion on this, moving perfectly northward, so anywhere in Amarillo, you'll probably see at least some light to moderate showers here in the next half hour. Multiple rounds of it. But the heaviest of the rain is still off to the west. One severe warning for both Hartley and Oldham counties. That includes Adrian, Vega, just clipping Channing, and just clipping Hartley City. Talking about some maybe nickel to quarter-sized hail. Obviously some very heavy rain and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts within that storm. Alright, just checking into the guys back at the studio. I'm trying to figure out how I can mute the Facebook Live video and still have Unity going. So just making sure, can you guys hear me? Okay. I'm gonna put this back outside. Alright. you're in Dimmitt, you're probably about to see some heavy rain move into your area here fairly soon. Hereford, you are just getting pounded right now. And I know the flooding is already really bad in Hereford, so this rain is obviously going to make things much, much worse. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if another either flood warning or flash flood warning came out for that city. Already a flash flood warning way down toward Bailey County, the south half of it. But as of right now, just kind of chilling. Usually when we see just a big blob of storms like this, severe risk isn't really as high. Sorry, not severe risk. Tornado risk isn't as high, but still present. Here, I'll give you guys a better shot than the 329 gas station sign. Let's see here. There we go. Give you something at least somewhat interesting to look at. Alright, let's see. That's off toward the east. Oh, there's Alex. Say hey, Alex. We'll leave it right there. That's looking off toward the northwest. Sorry, Sheldon, say that one more time.
Everything, so we're really watching. There we go, get my mic turned on. It helps when I unmute it. That's a good thing to do. My engineers are looking at me very disappointed, but we're unmuted now. I know y'all can hear me, so now I'm going to start talking about what we're seeing on radar. No new severe thunderstorm warnings, at least in the News Channel 10 viewing area. Still Palmer and Bailey, Oldham and Hartley counties that we're watching for severe thunderstorm warnings right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to work our way from the south up towards the north. So this is well outside of the viewing area, so not sounding the alarm by any means, but we are seeing a tornado warning near Hobbs and Seminole right now, where there is a confirmed touchdown tornado near Hobbs and Nadine, working its way into Texas up near Seminole. Well out of our area, obviously not an immediate threat to us. Moving up into our region, Palmer and Bailey counties, still seeing this severe thunderstorm warning making its way towards Littlefield. If you're in the Littlefield, Amherst area, starting to see some heavier rains there. Still a flash flood warning. No word from the National Weather Service on if those are going to be extended or not. Let's see what else we're tracking here. So nothing new updated from our friends at the National Weather Service. Working our way north, just heavy rain working its way through the southwestern corners of the Texas Panhandle. Dimmitt, Hereford getting just walloped with some very heavy rain. Lots of lightning in this system as well, so you're likely hearing some very loud thunder. Not seeing any current reports of hail out of this system, but it is very possible. Could see quarter-sized hail. Our next severe thunderstorm warning is this one in Oldham, working its way up into Hartley County, passing over Channing right now. If you are in Hartley and Dalhart, you can expect this storm to be making its way your direction here pretty soon. Let's take a look at just how fast this storm is moving. 50 miles an hour. So if there is a silver lining to these storms making their way north, of course it is going to bring that flash flooding threat. But the fact these storms are moving at 50 miles an hour, they're moving really fast. So unfortunately, it is a big massive system, but some of this heavy rain may be more short-lived as this storm is tracking well over you. Now let's zoom in on kind of the Amarillo Canyon area. As you can see, starting to see some showers up around Canyon. We're starting to see the southern side of the city, seeing some heavy rains. Currently, a few lightning strikes like Tanglewood, seeing some very heavy rain, and then up on kind of the northwest side of the city, rather, seeing some good heavy rains there as well. I was reading through some comments here on our Facebook stream just a moment ago, getting some reports of some heavy rain in Hereford, hearing some thunder in Amarillo, north near 287 and River Road. It's kind of on the north end of the city, seeing some heavy rain at Georgia and 34th right now. Big shout out to Caleb for sending in that report. We got Leanne giving us a report from 287. And then also we got Charlie Ramos reporting the rain in Hereford. Erica reporting some very heavy rain in Dimmitt. Absolutely believe that, as we're seeing a good strong cell moving over on right now. Anything in Canyon, seeing some little scattered showers. We're seeing some stronger storms and showers up towards kind of the south and west of Canyon right now, but definitely some light sprinkles are going to be seen in the Canyon area as of right now. Saw somebody ask, Charlia, asking about how things look for hail. Right now, of the 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in our region right now, the 2 of them are only rated for quarter-sized hail, which is about 1 inch in diameter. So seeing that right now, probably going to be seeing that kind of trend continue here. We could see the possibility of stronger hail off towards the south, where those updrafts are just a little bit more stout. But as of right now, that's where the storms are warned for those severe thunderstorms. That's where we're seeing the highest threat of hail. In Amarillo, down in places where we're not seeing those warnings right now, that hail threat is certainly a little bit lower. Pea-sized hail can be expected, maybe some smaller hail there, but that bigger hail threat is going to probably be around the Palmer-Bailey counties up towards Hartley and Oldham. That's where we're going to see that highest wind threat right now. We got Brooklyn here asking about Tulia, and Sharon asking about Canadian. So let's go one by one through here. So first, let's stop in on Tulia. As you can see in the clear for right now, we're seeing these showers off towards the west of you. Thing is, the storm motion is generally moving to the north. Now, if we start to get more easterly building into these storms, you might see some showers work their way your direction. But right now, if you're in Tulia, you're pretty much in the clear. Canadian, definitely in the clear right now. Probably your time is going to be more going into late this afternoon into this evening, as these showers and storms are expected to continue to evolve as we go into the evening and overnight hours. They'll start to shift up towards the east-northeast. So Canadian, I'd say you're probably in the clear here for probably another several hours or so. So really not expecting anything too significant there. We're seeing some showers and storms kind of popping up there in kind of western Oklahoma, but not working their way our direction. But just kind of looking at the broad kind of picture of things here, just on what we're seeing on the Amarillo radar. It does look like we just got our first report of hail in Amarillo. Let's see the details on that. Pea-sized hail looks like in Amarillo. That's kind of on the eastern side of the city. So pea-sized hail, that's about what we're seeing here in Amarillo currently. Just good heavy rains, lots of lightning. Like I said, the only tornado we're seeing that's even remotely close to our area is outside of the NewsChannel 10 viewing area. It's down around the Hobbs and Seminole area for a confirmed tornado on the ground there. Not an immediate threat to the NewsChannel 10 viewing area, not by a long shot. So not too worried about that, but we are seeing it down off towards the south as of right now. But there is a higher tornado risk, as you heard Tanner saying earlier, seeing a slightly higher tornado risk, of course, hail, winds, and then the flash flooding. Like Dave was saying, this flash flooding threat is no joke, as we're seeing places like Hereford that have already seen a lot of rain. We're seeing some rain north of Amarillo right now, the Canadian River watershed. So seeing a lot more water falling than we've already seen. So it's just going to continue that flash flooding threat, going to be a persistent threat here as we go on into the evening hours. We're going to keep gathering some data, seeing what we're seeing out there on radar. I'm going to send things back over to Tanner out in the Storm Chaser right now, as they're currently camped out in Tulia. So those of you asking about Tulia, you're going to be able to get a live look of how it looks in your town right now with our Storm Chaser. Tanner, what do you got?
Yeah, so really in Tulia right now, not all that much happening. Just some kind of cloudy skies. This camera's looking more northwest right now. I'll give you kind of a 360 scope of what we're seeing right now. This is purely west, featuring the gas station sign. This is looking south.
Here, let's just focus.
I'll bring it around. yeah, that's kind of what we're seeing right now. So just mostly cloudy skies. No rain in Tulia right now. This is looking kind of northwest right into that kind of, I don't know if I want to call it a line of storms. It's a pretty fat line.
Pretty.
Maybe more of a blob. This may be
What?
something of interest right here. Velocity is not all that impressive. Let me see what Clovis is looking like.
Let's head more south towards like Plainview.
More south? All right, let's do it.
And then if we need to come back north, we can.
Okay. All right, so we are heading toward Plainview. I'll switch to the windshield cam here. So actually starting to see some clearing skies off toward our east a little bit.
This keeps the glare from coming back.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, see like sports players that put like black to prevent glare.
Oh,
That's like similar to this.
interesting.
This carpet dash mat. It's like the prevents glare from coming back up.
Okay, gotcha.
Outside.
I was wondering what this was for. I'm learning something new about this car every day.
That's interesting right here. I don't know if it's just
Yeah, right near Whiteface.
radar side.
Yeah. Let me see.
What Lubbock looks like.
Yeah. Clovis. That's not Lubbock. Here we go. Okay.
Right there, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a mess.
Yeah. Got a couple people asking about Dalhart. So there is a severe warned storm to your south. It is heading pretty straight northward. Dalhart's not in a severe warning right now, but there is a severe warning just to your south. That's for the southern half of Hartley County and just about all of Oldham County. So we'll see if that line of storms holds together. If it does, you can expect that severe warning to be extended into Dalhart. Mainly in this storm, mainly just some heavy rain, some 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And it does look like the hail has weakened a good bit. It was reporting quarter-sized hail. It is still possible within that storm, but more realistically, maybe penny to nickel-sized hail.
Or out east there, it's got mid-60 newports.
60. Wow. Mid-60s, you said? We may be heading a little bit more eastward later on. Got a report it is pouring in Amarillo right now. I would definitely believe it. It's pretty funny though, depending on where you are in Amarillo, you could be seeing a major downpour, or you may not be seeing anything right now. It's very spotty throughout the city. Like if you're on the western side of town, right near 40, probably not seeing much, but more toward the east and the south, seeing some pretty heavy rain. Is a little bit of line of storms to the south of the city, so expect that rain to continue here over the next 20 to 30 minutes. Alright, so no tornado warnings in our viewing area right now. There is one more toward the Lubbock station. Oh my goodness. Really loud in my ear.
a squelch?
No, just I felt like somebody was talking like literally half an inch from their mic. Are we pulling off right here?
Yeah, I'm just hanging out here and seeing. It's more of a better view out here than
Fair
the
enough.
gas station.
True. I doubt people want to see footage of a gas station. Are we thinking just rain for Amarillo? So, as of right now, just mainly some slightly gusty winds, some heavy rain, and maybe some small hail as well for Amarillo. But that doesn't mean that's all we're going to see for the rest of the night. So maybe moderate to large sized hail will be possible for the city. And flash flooding as well, if you can remember. I think it was 2 nights ago. Was it Wednesday night? Sorry, all the days are really blurring together. Oh, got someone in my ear. Yes, sir? Alright, got it. Thank you, Jacob. Alright, so you'll be seeing Dave pop up again here in about a minute. But yeah, as far as Amarillo goes, as of right now, just mainly some rain, lightning, but still got a long ways to go in the rest of the day. Oh, man. I gotta stop doing that.
Yeah. Well, that's a massive storm down there.
The tornado warning.
East of Hobbs.
Oh, yeah. Whew. That's probably some golf ball sized hail in that one. There's some really good rotation, too. My goodness.
Mm-hmm.
All right, friends, popping on a quick TV update here for you. Don't forget, you can always follow our continuous stream of information on Facebook and on YouTube and on our website here. But we're in a first alert situation, and we are tracking a lot of rain so far. Little hail here and there. We have not had any tornado reports, but here's another round coming into Amarillo. This is live from downtown looking south there on Buchanan. Most of Amarillo getting some pretty good rainfall out of Bushland. Another round coming in also. Occasionally getting a little pea-sized hail reports. So far, that's about it. And also keeping an eye on Paladura Canyon, recent flooding, more rain coming up that way also. Now, the yellow here is a tornado watch. We have not had tornado warnings. We do have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings, and this is brand new. This is a flash flood warning now, and that extends from about Hereford to Canyon to Amarillo. Think about it, we're already kind of flooding, and now we got all this rain, and there's going to be a lot of it today. So this is a day that, if nothing else, make sure you're not driving through areas where water is accumulating on roadways. Now let's take a look at the warnings. We have a severe thunderstorm warning getting over to Bailey and Lamb counties. Another severe thunderstorm warning in parts of Oldham and Hartley counties. We'll put this back out, and we, of course, are really, really concerned about the flood situation. A flood watch in effect just about area-wide. So let's go to radar. We'll take a look at where these warnings are. Here's Adrian. We've had heavy rain moving on up to the north. This is where we had that first severe thunderstorm warning. That's heading up now, looks like around Channing, Boys Ranch. Very heavy rain there. And also approaching Highway 54. That's going to be close to Romero, Middlewater. Dalhart, be on standby. It's coming your way. I-40 is a really, really wet ride. Again, occasional reports of small hail. Nothing big so far, but it really picks up Wildorado, Bushland, and now coming into Amarillo. This is what we're looking at from those tower cams. Just good soaking rains. It's going to come down heavily. There is going to be lightning. We are not tracking rotations right now, and we don't anticipate tornadoes out of what's coming into Amarillo right now. But the rain extends further south. Canyon, you're kind of on the edge, but Umbarger getting soaked right now. Dawn to Hereford, that's all coming to the north and northeast, pretty much aimed at the Amarillo metro area. So this is why we have the flash flood warning in effect across the area. A lot of rain coming across the city right now. Up to the north, I mentioned Dalhart, Conlin, Cactus, Sunray, Dumas. You'll be getting in on some of the heavy rain pretty soon, and this extends way down to the south. Dimmitt, just a big soaker right now. That's pushing over towards Nazareth. We got our storm intercept crews out here watching this. No rotations or anything yet, but that solid batch of rain will be coming up from Hart, Nazareth, approaching Canyon, Happy, and eventually Tulia on I-27. I'll zoom further out, and you can see how massive this area is starting to turn out to be. Moving off to the east, but it's going to take it a while. We're going to have rain around Amarillo, probably another hour and a half or two, and then even late this afternoon and evening, it'll be ongoing in the eastern part of the area. Most of us will be affected except that northern part of the area. Just remember, you can follow us continuously on our social platforms, on Facebook and on YouTube, and we'll do TV updates also periodically throughout the afternoon, but keep it on News Channel 10. We got your First Alert team keeping you safe.
All right, yeah, thank you, Dave. So, just heard him talking about some fairly heavy rain in Amarillo. A flash flood warning has just now come out. Gonna kind of get some more data on this. So, this includes the city of Amarillo. It's actually a pretty big polygon. Flash flood warning for Amarillo, for Canyon, for Palo Duro. This flash flood warning also extends all the way down to Hereford. So, you know, instead of just issuing, you know, sporadic ones here and there, it's just one big polygon. Everybody in this flash flood warning seeing some fairly heavy rain. Canyon, Amarillo, Palo Duro, and Hereford as well. Bridget asking, is there a chance the tornado warning storm will come close to us? Well, I'm pretty confident in saying no. That tornado warning storm is closer to Midland.
It's just east of Hobbs.
Yeah, just east of Hobbs. So it's kind of halfway in between Lubbock and Odessa. So to give you a little bit of perspective, that is very far away.
I'm really eyeing that.
Where? Here, let me switch to Lubbock real quick.
It's just east of Morton.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
But if it's going
I see what you're talking about. It's like sticking out a little bit, but velocity is not all that impressive.
nope.
Anything crazy in Tulia and Cress? As of right now, no. We're actually kind of in between those two cities right now, and you know, you can see on our camera just mainly cloudy skies. That's looking eastward. Show you guys. That's in front of us. That's westward. Just not seeing much where we're at right now. We're monitoring one section of the storm. It is to the southwest of us, just to the west of Lubbock. Wouldn't be surprised if that Morton storm had some quarter, half dollar size tail in it. Alright, so one more time, current warnings in our area. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for the storms in the northern half of Oldham County and the southern half of Hartley County.
Continue on south.
Talking about some heavy rain, lightning, maybe some small hail, some maybe 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. It's also got a flash flood warning that includes Amarillo, that includes Canyon, that includes Palo Duro, that also includes Hereford. So we're talking about southern half of Potter County, most of Randall County, and then the eastern portion of Deaf Smith County. we are heading southward, closer to Plainview. I'm going to move this camera back. So, oh, we went forward?
I don't want bugs hitting the lens and then having to clean it on the roof cam.
I thought I had it back.
No.
Oh, okay.
It was forward.
Oh, my bad.
You're good.
One of these days I'll get used to that camera.
Oh, yeah. Usually the last chest of the year, and then you have to memorize it next year.
Yeah. Getting some reports of hail in Amarillo, some pea-sized hail. Rain falling pretty heavily at times. I like to imagine there's some nice and super heavy rain falling into my rain gauge. Go through all of our meteorologist pages as well and answer some questions. I've only been looking at the News Channel 10 live video. That's where we get most of our viewers.
So you're going to answer some questions.
Yeah, I've been keeping up with the News Channel 10. I just haven't looked at the, like, since we're live on each of our pages as well. I haven't looked at many of those. Alright. Mostly just some reports. Gonna go back to the main video.
There's some nice.
Seeing this, Alex? Whoa, that's a nice, look at that shot. Got some modest clouds right above us. Pretty typical to see either on the leading edge of a line of storms or behind a line of storms. Basically, you've got sinking air that's
Where is that?
condensating. This is, oh crap. That same storm. Getting closer to, Witherell?
This is Alex. I'm going to hold for 1 second. I'm trying to find a place to,
We gotta pull over again.
yeah,
Gotcha.
pull up right here.
Oh boy.
There you go. There's a good view.
Yeah.
You can see some of the.
So I'll get back to this shot here in a second, but let's see. Starting to see some clearing up ahead of us. In case you're wondering why our camera's tilted, our car's a little bit tilted as well. Yeah, starting to see some clearing up there. Just giving you guys a 360 scope of what we're seeing right now. But yeah, I'm gonna go back up. Alright, gotcha, Jacob. Thanks. Whew. I'll bring this back down. Raining on I-27 in Rockwell the last maybe 45 minutes to an hour. Got a report from Bill Skidmore. Sporadic downpours on and off. Yeah, any additional downpours are just going to fuel that flash flooding risk like crazy. In case you missed it earlier, officially a flash flood warning for Amarillo, Canyon, and also Hereford. All one big warning. That includes southern Potter County, most of Randall County, and the eastern portion of...
Hey friends, Doppler Dave and your whole First Alert weather team. We're doing what we've been doing so much of lately, tracking some more severe weather. It is a First Alert day. A lot of things that you need to know, but rain continues to develop and move into Amarillo. So far, without any major problems, but we're going to have to watch out for the amount of rain and the flooding issue. Bushland, in and out of rain with another cell coming your way. Occasionally, we're getting some pea-sized hail scattered around. Paladero Canyon, pretty much flood ravaged already, more rain coming that way. We do have a tornado watch. We haven't had tornadic storms yet. We have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings in the orange, and now we have a flash flood warning. That's for the Hereford Canyon Amarillo area, and a flash flood warning also coming in southern part of Bailey County. This is both a severe thunderstorm and flash flood warning in effect at this time. This warning across the north started around Adrian and Vega, continues up to the north. There's our flood watch for the rest of our area, just because there's going to be so much rain and we are so saturated and a lot of flooding issues already ongoing. But let's take you to radar, and as mentioned, this storm right here is the one that had the severe thunderstorm warning. That goes until 1:30. We'll animate this, or at least show you where that rain is headed. It's going to move north from Adrian and Vega on I-40. Looks like Highway 54, Romero. Narravisa probably going to stay just off to the west there, but Middlewater and Hartley, Channing, soaking rain, and maybe some marble dime-size hail there as that lifts to the north. I-40 still very wet and a lot of rain there, just not quite as intense. Bringing you over here closer to Amarillo, and this is all that heavy rain feeding up from around Hereford, Dawn, and Umbarger. That's what keeps redeveloping and moving across Bushland and I-40. So that's on the way. Canyon, we've been in and out of some, let's say, moderate rainfall. That'll be picking up. And for the city itself, again, our main concern is not so much tornadoes or hail, although pea-sized hail has been reported. It's going to be inundating and overwhelming our drainage system again. The playas, the drainage facilities, pretty much at capacity. And now we have more rain coming in, and it's going to continue to feed in for another hour and a half or even a couple hours. Paladero Canyon, get some of that rainfall. Further to the north is one of folks in Hartley, Dalhart, Conlin, Dumas Cactus. It'll be spreading out and picking up in intensity for you. It's the same situation. It's mainly a heavy downpour, some winds over 50 miles per hour, and small hail. Look at this band down close to Dimmitt. It's moving east a little bit, but now Dawn and Umbarger to Nazareth, Hart, down to Spring Lake, Earth, and Olton. That's just solid rainfall heading to the northeast. So that's all still coming towards Amarillo, towards I-27. These storms will be in progress all day. We're tracking them. Watch us continuously on Facebook, YouTube. We'll be back here a little later on TV. Stay safe.
What is Dave saying?
That's all right.
All right, thank you, Dave, for that update. Still heading south on 27. We're going to target Plainview here. We just went through Tulia.
Crest.
Oh, we're already through Crest?
I think we're
Knight's Edge went through Chris, so we're not far from Plainview at all. Heck, we might end up in Lubbock by the end of the night.
The stuff, some of the stuff east,
Yeah.
but it's not mature yet.
Oh!
What was it?
Oh, it was I forgot what it's called. Yeah.
Tell them, let them know, please.
Hey, guys, oh my, okay, I'm gonna leave that out.
Talk to them on there because they can hear you through there.
Okay, hey guys in the studio, just got my ear blasted out. Not really sure what happened, but yeah, I'm gonna leave my earbud out for a couple minutes while things are getting situated. Meanwhile, I got a report from Nikki Halcombe. Hail on I-40. If you wouldn't mind, Nikki, where on I-40 are you talking about? I assume right near Bishop Hills, maybe near Bushland, maybe? Getting a report from Dana on with rain and hail on Western Street and 45th. We do really appreciate the report. Excuse me. We do appreciate the reports. Keep them coming in. Whether you're in Amarillo, Dalhart, wherever you are in the Texas Panhandle, keep them coming in. And if you are seeing hail, if you wouldn't mind maybe giving a brief or like a general size on the hail.
Submit them the pictures.
What's up?
Submit your hail pictures.
Oh yeah, send some pictures into NewsChannel 10. There should be a link pinned to this video that takes you to the section where you can send in pictures.
If you have hail, try it. Hold it up to like a quarter or something for the size reference.
Yeah. Good advice from Alex there. But meanwhile, continuing to see clearing both to our south and to our east. Okay, I don't hear static anymore. That is good. But shoot. Oh my goodness. Alright, we got a report from Dave. Apparently at the station, water's ponding toward the back of it. It's just a few inches away from coming into the back door. In fact, I'm going to show you guys real quick here. See if I can get a shot of this. This is pretty common to see, just a pool of water where it should just be a field of grass. That is not a lake, that is not a pond, or well, it's not supposed to be a lake or a pond, but just so much collected water over the past week that it's flooding these open fields. Starting to see some rising cloud tops over there to our southeast. So getting a couple reports, some pea-sized hail, River Road, mostly through Amarillo. That is the good news with this specific section of storms moving through Amarillo. Huge destructive hail isn't really all that likely. This starting to fire up right there.
See some blue sky.
What's up?
Blue sky.
Oh yeah, sure. Sorry, like when Dave's talking to my ear, I cannot hear
You're good.
anything you're saying.
Sometimes I just talk to myself.
Fair enough. We all do that every now and then. Oops. Trying to get that cloud top right there.
A couple.
Gosh. Another band of heavy rain looking like it's making its way toward Amarillo. A good bit of lightning in it as well. So expect to see that here maybe in the next 30 to 45 minutes, assuming it holds together, keeps its direction. May see some small hail again. Flooding for, at least for Amarillo Canyon, Hereford, definitely the main concern as of right now. Okay, so why is it getting so much interference right to the north of Lubbock?
That's a good question.
I'm just going to keep it on Amarillo radar because Lubbock is next to Eustis right now. Here you go, Alex.
Can you hear me?
Huh?
What's that?
I was just saying, here you go, Alex. Maybe you're right there, maybe something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. So
Yeah.
it's Amarillo radar.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Lubbock is complete dog water right now.
Guess it's a lake.
I assume that's supposed to be a lake, right? There's no telling.
Alright, I'm gonna exit. So we're gonna be Highway 70 and
Oh, I see where
Highway
we're
7.
going. Alright. Going westward or eastward?
I just want to hang out. I don't know.
Okay.
Game plan. I just want to find a good view.
Hey, to the guys in the studio, just a quick question real quick. I'm looking at the Lubbock radar, and there is a ton of interference, like, going straight to the north of it. Is there any reason for that? Or because it's kind of hard to tell velocity when it's just a bunch of purple. Yeah. I guess we can rely on Amarillo for now. Alright, got it. I'm getting word from the guys. Don't commit too far west in case things form south and east.
That's what I'm thinking.
Alright.
I just want to pull off so I can get a good view.
Yeah.
That's all I'm doing right here.
Oh. Here we go. Oh yeah, here we go. So see a rising cloud top, talking about the white behind that gray there. That's probably some stuff trying to bubble up toward the southeast. Is that right here?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Alright, so a new warning that has just come out. This does include Dalhart. This is a pretty big warning for the very northern portion of Hartley County, almost all of Dallam County, and extends into all of Cimarron County as well. Let me see what Clovis radar is looking like. Okay, that's just a huge, well... I'm gonna take my earbud out real quick.
Gosh, everything is just lined out so fast. Everything lined out so fast, and
Yeah, it wasn't really anything discreet. HRRR kind of whiffed on that. Or all of them kind of whiffed on that. Even the NAM and graph.
so like anything from pretty much
Done. Do you think we maybe want to start heading east? Because there's some more discreet stuff
Yeah.
forming toward Memphis. Got this little guy north of Silverton as well.
let's go ahead.
Heading east. That might be the best chance we get at
Yeah,
seeing something other than rain.
it is if we get caught in the rain.
I assume we're gonna go on 70.
May backtrack north
Oh, okay.
to you see.
'Cause if we keep going north toward Tulia, we may run into some pretty heavy rain if it extends eastward.
Go stay on 70, and then there's a FM.
Okay.
Does not feel like 2 o'clock.
What does it feel like?
It feels like 8 o'clock.
That, I mean, yeah, makes sense. Dos Jefes. Alright, so an update for those of you still watching. Gonna head a little bit eastward, northeastward to be more specific, because this line of storms that's covering most of the western half of the Panhandle, it's just mainly rain, lightning, and some gusty winds. about this, Alex?
Where is that?
Bolton. Kind of that same storm we were watching.
Just hard to see it.
Yeah, I know. Here, let me try and pull up chat real quick. That's not chat.
So I'm using Amarillo. I'm using. Love it.
All right, about to see Sheldon pop up here in a little bit. He'll have an update for you so you can see a radar.
All right, well, hello, everyone. Checking in with another look at what we're seeing on radars. We're seeing just this mass of storms heading across the region. So we just saw Tanner and Alex. They're kind of more on severe storm, more tornado risk type storms that they're going after right now. What we're doing currently is getting ready to send our second chase team out. They're going to be giving us looks around the city of Amarillo at flooding, what we're seeing from the streets. So we're going to be getting that out here pretty soon. So keep an eye out for that. So we're going to have multiple streams here. We're going to have 2 chase teams out. And then, of course, you got Doppler Dave and I here in the studio keeping an eye on things for you here. So we're going to look around on radar. Latest news right now that we're really seeing is this severe thunderstorm warning that has been extended. You have Hartley County, goes up in Dallam, and then up into Cimarron counties, all the way up into the Oklahoma Panhandle, because as we've established, this storm now making its way through Dalhart and Hartley up towards Cactus and Sunray is a very fast-moving storm. Right now, from the National Weather Service, this storm is moving north at 50 miles an hour. So if there is a good news, that does kind of lower this flash flooding risk ever so slightly because it's moving so quickly. That storm is going to pass by you pretty quickly. It's going to have lighter rain on the back side of it. So we're going to move south now over Amarillo. There is a massive flash flood warning right now. Maybe kind of hard to pick out amongst all the returns on radar we're seeing, but I'll draw kind of a line around it. It stretches from Hereford, goes down south of Lake Tanglewood, and then up north of Amarillo, and then down around Bushland. You can see right there, that's a flash flood warning that has been issued. That's going to be in effect here for the next several hours because like Tanglewood, Canyon, you're seeing a very strong lines of storms right now getting ready to make their way into Canyon. You're probably seeing some light showers right now. Some very heavy rain is just off towards the west. That's going to be tracking its way your direction here in the next few minutes. Seeing some reports of quarter-sized hail in between Canyon and Amarillo. Seeing just scattered showers around Amarillo. Very heavy rain, no doubt about it. That's for sure. We've been seeing some reports in our comments. Of course, Bridget here reporting rain in Canyon. What else are we seeing out there? Looks like
Sunray is getting hammered with a heavy storm right now. Yeah.
Sunray, that one's definitely in line with that severe thunderstorm warning we were just mentioning. Got some people, we got pea-sized hail in River Road. Another thing I will say, if y'all are watching on our Facebook stream right now, if you're giving us reports, tell us where you're at as well, because we want to know where you're seeing whatever it is that you're seeing. That helps us really collect data here at News Channel 10. What else have we got? We've got some rain and hail on Western and 45th. Got hail on I-40, I-27 Rockwell. Sporadic downpours, on and off showers. As you can see, just heavy rain enveloping the city of Amarillo right now. Like I said, some very heavy rain heading for Canyon, just around the Happy area as of right now. We'll continue to track our way north. Fritch, Stinnett, some light showers up there. Like Dave was just telling us, a very strong storm heading for Cactus and just past Sunray as of right now. Continuing our trek south here, you can see Happy and Tulia right now. You've got a line of storms heading your way as well. This last severe thunderstorm warning in our region currently, that's kind of around the Castro, Hale, and Swisher County areas. That's continuing to track its way towards the east-northeast. Let's double check our speed on this storm. It is currently moving east-northeast at 30 miles an hour, so a little bit slower than that other one, but lots of lightning, very heavy rains. We got one hail report there near Littlefield of pea-sized hail. Pea quarter-sized hail, that's about the biggest hail reports that we have seen so far. But if we just zoom out a little bit here, I mean, you can see right now we're seeing a line of thunderstorms. They start down around Hobbs, trek all the way up through near Lubbock, Plainview, Amarillo. Now they're getting ready to push up into the Oklahoma Panhandle. So this is a very broad and long system pushing its way through the area. I did see somebody in the comments earlier. I'm going to go ahead and double check, make sure I can give credit to the right people here asking some questions about these squall lines. Bridget also asked if there was a chance about the tornado warning storm that we were mentioning earlier making its way towards Amarillo. No, there's definitely no way that that tornado warning storm is going to be making its way towards Amarillo at all. There was a confirmed touchdown of a tornado down near Hobbs, kind of around the Fort Stockton area as well. Not here for us. That's way south of our region. No tornado warnings here in the Texas Panhandle as of right now. Where was that other question? We'll scroll through our comments here. All right, so we had Jared here asked if the storms approaching Amarillo are less likely to be tornadic due to the squall line type. Are they going to be more prominent on closer towards the south? So obviously with these storms, I mean, we'll actually go south of our region here. You'll see obviously this tornado-warned storm way south of us. Like I said, it's down near Eunice in New Mexico, but you'll notice it's by itself. It's isolated, while everything up to the north is in this big, massive squall line. Now that does diminish the tornado's threat slightly, but it doesn't completely cancel it out. It doesn't negate it entirely. Sometimes along these lines, you get what's called bedded supercells, and that's where you could see some tornadic development. But as of right now, no tornado warnings in our area. We're not seeing any significant rotation, just strong winds, heavy rains, and so far, quarter-sized hail is the largest hail report that we have seen here in our area. But as I was saying just a moment ago, we're working on getting our chase team out. We've got chase team number 2 getting ready to hit the streets of Amarillo to be giving us a closer look at some of the flooding that's being seen around here. We got Shelby here reporting rain starting to get harder in Canyon off of Rockwell. Jenny here asking about Tulia. Let's go down to Tulia. Looks like some rain is knocking on your door right now. Looks like if you're not seeing some light sprinkles right now, some heavy rain is certainly headed your direction from the west. It's currently passing over Nazareth. Looks like that heaviest rain is now east of you. Tulia, looks like you're next in line for some good showers there. Looks like Christy here asking about Stratford. Let's move up towards the north now. Stratford, you are seeing some showers work their way your direction. You're currently not involved in this severe thunderstorm warning, but still, that storm, that slamming cactus, does appear moving straight north. That would leave Stratford next in line for that storm. So definitely some severe weather could be headed your way here pretty soon. So zooming out here, taking a look at the big picture, as you can see off towards like the east-southeast around Wellington, Dodson, up around Sam Norwood, Shamrock, some very light scattered showers. No severe thunderstorm warnings there. Mobeetie, Wheeler, might be seeing some light rain headed your way as of right now. All right. I think we're going to go ahead and get ready for this second chaser team to go ahead and head on out. So give me just 1 second here, and I will send things back out to our chaser team. Keep an eye out for that second stream starting here any minute now.
All right, thank you, Sheldon. I believe we are back on us now. We are indeed. Somebody asking hail threat for the city of Amarillo. As of right now, it's looking like some small hail. Hills that form near the city of Amarillo. That line kind of got there pretty soon, sucking up all that energy out of the atmosphere. Got a dual stream right now. That is cool. Steve asking how long are these storms going to hang around. Initial model guidance was talking about 10 or 11 o'clock, but if this line pushes through a lot sooner than expected, then it may end sooner than that. We'll also have to see if there's a second line that forms like it did on Wednesday. As of right now, it's not looking like it, but obviously that could change. Monitoring some kind of cells popping up near Childress County, Collingsworth County, Motley County, near Wellington and Quail. Also keeping an eye on this one cell just to the north of Stinnett. It'll likely get sucked in by that line of storms here kind of soon. Another update on warnings throughout the area. A couple severe warnings. One of them for the north portion of Oldham County and the south portion of Hartley County. That one does look to expire in 3 minutes. I'd imagine they will let that expire. It's mainly just rain within that right now. Then another warning that covers the very north portion of Hartley County. Almost all of Dallam County and all of Cimarron County as well, covering a good swath of some geographical area, mainly just for some heavy rains, maybe 60 to 70 mile an hour wind gusts, and some lightning as well. Not a lot of hail within that particular section of the storm.
Man, look how
Let me know if that's better.
Yeah, no, we're starting to see some blue skies. We may run into something after all. Here, I'll give you guys one more 360 scope of what we're seeing.
Well, this isn't as bad as when I was driving to work. Driving to work was horrible. Okay, how do I look? Oh my god. My hair is so.
And then a good bit cloudier behind us. That's that line of storms that's moving through the area right now. Okay, so let's see. Alright, now it's facing behind us.
I mean, it's okay to shoot it like forward,
Yeah,
but
just,
if you like leave it,
yeah. My brain just had a
it's all good.
moment earlier. Let you guys see in front again. Somebody asking about Fritch. So tornado threat is a little bit lower for Fritch, seeing that you're a little bit more north. Some probably heavy rain moving into your area here fairly soon. Got that kind of band of storms knocking on your door. Good bit of lightning in that as well. So as far as tornado threats go, not all that high, but not completely zero. As far as hail goes, may see some small hail in this specific band of storms, maybe some pea to marble sized hail. I would not be surprised at all going up Highway 136. Where's this going to?
I just put it in summer too.
Oh, cool.
Hey, good afternoon, folks. Doppler Dave and your First Alert weather team tracking everything blowing across the area yet again today. It is a First Alert day. Really concerned about flooding. Also have some severe weather aspects that we're kind of keeping tabs on for you. Live shot Amarillo downtown where it continues to rain. And we got more on the way. Bushland, still tracking rain coming your way. And as we look at Lake Meredith, there's a pretty heavy squall about to head on up the lake. You've been in and out of some rain. Lots of advisories. Let's get to those, and then we'll go to our radar. In the yellow, that's where we do have a tornado watch. We've yet to have a really rotating storm or any tornadoes yet. That's good news. We have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings. Those are in the orange. There's one even outside of the tornado box. That happens every now and then. First severe thunderstorm warning is going to be down here in Lamb and Hale counties. We do have an intercept crew down there keeping tabs on that. From Dalhart northward into Cimarron County, that's the other severe thunderstorm warning. Now we'll address the flood issue. We have a flood watch, as you might expect, with persistent, relentless rains. Flooding already in progress, but we have a flash flood warning now from Hereford Canyon, Amarillo, and Palo Duro Canyon. We do expect rising water, runoff issues, street flooding, if nothing else, but we could also have other serious flood implications around Amarillo Canyon, Hereford, and of course the Canadian River. Still a flood warning there. It's been up and out of its banks periodically, and may do that again with all of this rain moving in. It's pretty much a big squall in the western part of the area coming through Amarillo, and then we have a little bit of isolated activity out ahead of it. We'll start you off right now in Amarillo, and it's just another deluge. We're picking up heavy rain, a lot of lightning, occasionally some pea-sized hail, but I really want to reiterate, we have not had tornadoes, not really expected in the city, and even the hail threat appears to be pretty low. What is not low, though, is the potential for more flooding and aggravated issues that are already taking place out there. So please be cautious. Canyon just getting soaked right now, torrential rainfall, all lifting to the north. We'll back you up out to the west on I-40, still have significant rain. From Bushland, the intensity goes down, but a very wet ride all the way to Wildorado, Vega, Adrian. The heavier rain moving up to the north to Dumas, now coming into Cactus, Sunray, heavy rain, small hail in there and lightning. That's vecting up towards Stratford. Down to the south, this very heavy rain coming up Highway 60 and now over I-27. So the city of Canyon, Palo Duro Canyon, again, just kind of a deluge right now. Small hail pockets, but nothing too bad. That's down 27. And then also, as we go off to the east, we have a few isolated storms. Those are taking place now not too far from Wellington. Heavy rain potential there. Continue to watch us on our streams on Facebook, YouTube. We'll be back on TV soon.
Hello. For those still watching, we are currently heading towards Silverton, maybe anticipating the upbringing of any individual discrete, maybe supercells over toward the east. I think that chance is just about done for, either in or behind that line of storms that's moving through most of the area right now. Excuse me. Gosh, it does not look like the rain in Amarillo is going to end anytime soon. We might have a repeat of Wednesday night, except this time it's all going to be in one line of storms that just continues to pour. Great. Oh, here we go.
Where they say
Yep, there it is. All right, so for those still watching, got a new flash flood warning out for portions of Moore and Sherman counties. This includes Cactus and Sunray. Seeing some repetitive heavy rain in those areas as well. Got a report of a flood on 28th Street in Canyon. Also seeing some heavy rain in Happy. Looks like this line's moving more kind of northeast now.
What? Did it again?
Yeah, I'm good.
Let them know on team. Say, hey, the mic keeps coming.
I don't think it's like a battery thing. I think it's just like,
What is it?
I don't know. Okay. I'm wrong. Maybe it is a battery thing. Okay.
Is that snake?
Snake.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't. Snakes
Big
are
old one.
snakes are not my thing. I will tell you that much. I can do spiders, I can do bees, I can do just about any animal, but snakes, nuh-uh. Yeah, they're talking about apparently HRRR's wanting to form a second line after this line, but I just don't understand how. I just don't understand. Well,
Yeah.
you're kidding me. There is no way.
Oh my God.
What run was that? The HRRR?
I assume the noon maybe. Of course. Well, no, the new one should be coming out right about now. I swear, if we get a second line of storms, I'm moving back to Virginia. I'm kidding, guys. I'm not actually moving to Virginia. Oh, I got some nice rising tops right there.
Yeah.
Which way are we heading? Straight north?
We're due north. But the stuff behind me, that's what I was really intrigued. Let me see if I can just pull over and just.
Get a good view of
That would be a
everything.
good place to pull over. Hold on.
Oh, there goes the backpack.
Yep.
Okay, this is, man. This would be a great place to view a potential twister. Alright, so yeah, I want to switch it to that real quick. Alright, so try and get a scoop. Well, first let me a little bit of smudge on there.
Hey, let me clean off the windshield. There's
Okay.
some bugs.
Also, I don't know what this. Do you know what this line is going across?
It's probably a streak.
Oh, fantastic.
Probably maybe a bug or something.
Okay.
I can clean that off as soon as that's done.
Okay. Okay, so that's looking behind us. So that is looking north. This is looking. Okay, the wiper can stop now. Come on.
Yeah, come out here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I just didn't want you to think
I got you.
I'm some.
No, dude. If I'm doing something and I'm not supposed
No,
to,
you're good.
Please tell me. I'm not gonna get that.
Trying to think of things that you wouldn't think of.
Right, right.
And there's some things that you know. Well, you know. Because right now it's interacting with that, you know, the cloudy, but once it gets into this environment, that's where you never know.
Do you want any help cleaning the car?
What?
Do you want any help cleaning the car?
What I would do is probably switch over to this guy while I clean the camera.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can see the street.
Think because the Lowe's parking lot is completely flooded as well. But this is Lake McDonald. We're gonna keep driving down Coulter and get y'all more shots of this. Oh my gosh. I used to live. What in the world? There is a walking trail around this lake. Like there's a sidewalk that you can walk around, and there's no way that anybody would be able to use that right now. That's wild.
So we're gonna loop around this way.
Yeah, let's loop around, and we're gonna get. I'm gonna turn. Well, I guess I'll leave the camera like this because we're gonna loop around. We're gonna loop around on Coulter right now. We're gonna show you the Lowe's parking lot. Again, we're gonna turn around on Coulter and show you all the Lowe's parking lot. It's completely flooded out. To the United on 45th and Bell, fish floating in the parking lot.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here, just to give you a quick update on severe weather. Yes, we do have a tornado watch in effect, but we haven't had any tornado warnings, nothing impending there. I want to focus on the flooding. We have a flood watch and a flash flood warning now from Hereford to Canyon and Amarillo. Heavy rain continues across the city. On radar, we have a big squall line of storms and then some isolated storms out to the east. First of all, we'll start off with Amarillo where rain continues. We've got more on the way. Street flooding is really our main concern right now. I think the hail threat is down. Looks like the tornado threat is really down. We don't expect that for the city, but man, we got so much water out there, we're gonna have to be careful. Out to the west, rain still out to Vega on I-40 and then lifting to the north, all the way up Highway 385, 287, kind of moderate rain around Dumas, but Sunray continues to have a lot of rain there. Watch out for water issues there, runoff. Roads getting covered up, and from Dalhart to Conlin to Stratford on Highway 54, just a soaker up that way with maybe 50-mile-an-hour winds, a lot of lightning and rain. Starting to develop out ahead of that, we mentioned Sunray, but look out here now at Groover, stretching up almost to Optima. That's a heavy dose of rain also, with storms starting to develop south of Spearman. If you're in Spearman, you will begin to get some rain soon. Down south, I-27, looks like the heaviest rain just crossing out of Canyon to Paladura Canyon, Lake Tanglewood, Dove Landing, and let's see, River Falls, those areas really getting soaked right now. The runoff is going to continue for you guys. Down to Happy, heavy rain, and then it's moderate back to around Hereford. A little further, let's take it on down to the south, places like Wayside, Vigo Park, McKenzie, Silverton. This heavy rain at Tulia and Cress, that's coming your way. We got our intercept crew out there. If there's going to be any kind of isolated or rotating storms, probably going to be off to the east. So far, we haven't seen that, but these are soakers in places that are already, waterlogged and saturated and holding water. You could easily spill water over across roadways, so please be cautious. Out to the east, these are the isolated storms, kind of out by themselves. We haven't had a lot of severe weather reported there, but storms lifting north from Wellington, coming into Shamrock. Folks, at Shamrock, big lightning threat. You're going to get heavy rain and some gusty winds here real soon. These storms not too far from Headley, moving up towards McLean on I-40. And once again, this whole batch of storms will continue to move on off to the east. I think for Amarillo, probably got it for another hour or so. But all afternoon and evening, heavy storms will continue off to the east. So the flood threat really high. Keeping an eye for any rotations. Haven't quite seen that yet, but a tornado watch is in effect. You can continue to watch our continuous coverage on Facebook and on YouTube, and we'll be back with a TV update here in a little while.
When you switch over to Lubbock, it's like, okay.
Right now we're on Coulter Street, passing the Teddy Jacks, and flooding in parts of Coulter is pretty extreme. The water is going up way past the curb. We just passed the Lowe's on Coulter, and that entire parking lot is flooded out. Right now we're headed to the United off of Bell and 45th. We hear that there's fish floating in the parking lot, and so we'll check back with y'all when we get there. But Sheldon, Dave, back to you. Wait, Sheldon, was that for me? They want us to use our wipers more? I don't know. Hey, Sheldon, who is the wiper thing for? say that McDonald Lake's about 50 feet from reaching the main road?
It's a good guesstimate. It's a good guesstimate.
Okay, guys, we're about to turn left onto Bell Street, approaching the United. Can they hear me?
I can hear you. If Dave has his the correct listens on, he should be able to hear you too. Sheldon should be able to hear you. Let me see your talks. Oh, you can't talk to me. Hey Dave, we are heading down Bell from Hillside towards 45th.
I think he said okay. I'm gonna adjust the camera. Is this on this one?
Yeah, it's
So I'll switch it right there. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Can anybody hear me? Can Sheldon or Dave hear me? They can hear me. I'm trying to tell them where we're headed. I don't know if they can hear me or not though.
They can't. Try to patch directly to check
I can't. I don't.
users, the users, and then find
Oh, okay.
yeah. There's Devin.
Yeah, we're about to get to the United on 45th and Bell. We'll get you a shot of that parking lot.
That would be Jordan.
How's it looking out that way?
Still clear. A little bit more clouds bubbling up.
Just gonna go around
Yeah.
this.
This is 45th and Bell.
Yeah, we did. There's nothing here.
It doesn't look like there's intense flooding.
Tornado risk. Because they originally had it like southwest Texas,
Yeah.
out towards like Odessa. That's where all the chasers went.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing really happened, but you had some supercells fired up in New Mexico. The
Oh, okay.
same area that Sean and I were chasing the day before. They had 2% there.
Yeah.
And there were some spectacular supercells on radar.
Wow. What time was this yesterday?
This was like around like 7 o'clock, 8,
What was I doing?
asleep.
No, I don't think I was keeping up with weather. I think I was watching basketball.
Oh, that's some finals.
Yeah.
Who's in that?
Miami and Denver. All right, back.
approximately 20 road closures in rural Randall County.
Oh, okay. Oh, back on us. Excuse me.
Perfect timing.
Sorry, guys. Here, let me get some water.
Good?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm eating some hot Cheetos right now, but yeah, a little bit of an update. We're in Lockney right now.
Well,
Heading-
just south of Silverton.
Yeah, we're heading towards Silverton. Then we're gonna head eastward, where this line of storms hasn't quite gotten yet. Hoping to maybe monitor some development of some discrete cells over where the sun has been shining. There hasn't been as much rain, where there's a lot more instability. So that is the plan as of right now. But got some good-looking mammatus clouds right in there, ahead of the line of storms. Line of storms still making their way through the area. One more tour of watches and warnings around the area. As of right now, a flash flood warning that includes still Amarillo, Canyon, and Hereford, the same flash flood warning that's been issued for a couple hours now. Says it's going to expire at, what is that, 5:30 p.m. Wouldn't be surprised if maybe that's extended if this rain does indeed stick around. Also got a severe thunderstorm warning for Dalhart, almost all of Dallam County and Cimarron County as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they let that expire. Not really seeing much heavy rain or gusty winds in that area. Expires in 24 minutes, so yeah, they'll probably just let that die off. But just like Wednesday, keeping my eye on a little bit of something trying to form over in New Mexico. This may be a second band of rain and storms that could possibly form, but I don't see how another line could form with the energy or the atmosphere getting all the energy zapped out by this current line.
Blowing up to our east,
Yeah.
north,
Talking about the water?
northeast. No, that cloud.
Oh, I see it way off in the distance. Okay, yeah.
That's where we're looking at.
Yeah, sorry, my fingers are cheesy right now. I can't operate the camera. Oh, and do we not have any napkins? Dang it.
Again.
Next time I get in this car, I'm gonna get like...
It's kind of bumpy, but
Yeah, see the development right there. That's likely...
that guy.
Yeah, likely the storm's off toward Wellington, Shamrock, kind of closer to 40, toward the eastern part of the Panhandle. So that's kind of where we're headed. And then there's the line of storms over toward the west. And actually another warning. Okay, so here we go. This does include Plainview. Got Plainview, Hale Center, Abernathy, Petersburg under a severe thunderstorm warning. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a little bit of hail in this one. It looks like it's intensifying a bit. I'm trying to read the information here. Okay, so yeah, 60 mile an hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail embedded within that storm. No rotation as of right now. And, boy, another warning. Okay, that's for the main line of storms. So another warning for just to the east of Potter and Randall counties. Likely just for some gusty winds and heavy rain. Got it for Armstrong, Carson, Donley, Gray, and Robert counties. That lasts till 4:30. Reading the information on that one, talking about 50 to 60 mile an hour wind gusts and just some torrential rainfall. So With that warning to the west of to the east of Amarillo, no hail expected in that. But the severe warning down toward Plainview and Hail Center, down south on 27, that likely has some maybe nickel to quarter size hail in it. And we may be in a spotty reception area.
No, this isn't much.
Where's that?
It's just right out here.
Near Hail Center?
No, Silverton.
Oh.
But that's very, very small. I bet that's that right there.
Yeah. Maybe I'll keep an eye on it. All right, I'm starting to see all along there. Did we? No. Maybe picking up a little bit right in here.
Where's that?
Same place, just just west of Silverton.
Let's see if this is. Yep. Does it say Silverton?
Yeah.
Cool.
So we are updated. Good stuff. Got my eye on one little section right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm intrigued with that down there.
Oh yeah.
There's a storm blowing up where we just were. Down towards Florida.
Oh, I see. A little bit ahead of that line.
Let me get my bearings.
All right, so we're actually in Silverton now, right?
Yep.
Okay.
On my way to work, it was scary.
Which way?
Like on the highway.
Oh, yeah.
I went through like downtown, and some of those streets were pretty flooded out. Well, it was just raining really hard.
Yeah,
It was around. Right now we're on Route 66, and it's not too bad right now. We're not experiencing any too bad of flooding. No hail in this area of town. gonna make our way down Georgia and see how that area is doing. The rain's kind of lightened up from an hour and a half ago, I would say. It was pretty bad around 1:30. Route 66, headed more south Amarillo. This area is not too bad yet. Light flooding on the right lane of McMaster's. Is that what this is?
Let's pull off.
Alright.
We could probably see it if we go around this bend.
Okay. Wait, what was that, Sheldon? Alright, so to our people watching on YouTube, haven't seen any funnel clouds just yet. Monitoring this kind of section just to the east of Silverton, velocity returns were showing, or maybe teasing a little bit of rotation, but it could have just been storm-related wind gusts. Might be ideal if we pull off sooner rather than later. Might get some of the rain off the car and wash my hands.
On a spot.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay. We'll be right back. Yeah, latest scans, not nearly as impressive. Let's see what we got down here. I mean, maybe right there, but... Let's see what we got going on. over to our east.
There's stuff still building out that way.
Yeah. Yeah, we might be better off just continuing to head east. Yeah, because I mean, look right here. It's intensifying pretty rapidly. That's near McLean.
Everything's moving like almost due north now.
It's kind of what it seems like.
Like even that stuff right there is just
Off to
kind
the
of
east.
almost.
What were you looking at?
Oh no, I was just saying the stuff that you were looking at earlier.
Oh, yeah. Plainview's about to get hammered with rain.
It's about
They've been waiting on it forever.
Oh, that's interesting.
Where's that at?
Just northeast of Lubbock.
Oh. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. God, that's some really gusty winds near Lubbock. Alright, you want to keep going east? Because yeah, another update just came out. There's almost nothing.
Okay. Line's taking more of a shape. Looks like I'm coming. There we go. What's going on?
It just beeped at me.
Oh no, I'm saying.
Oh, the line. Taking more of a shape, but it's looking like more northern New Mexico into Colorado. That is a magnificent shot, though.
Gotta make a decision.
Go. Let's go this way.
Hang on, let me see. This way.
Yeah. Because this will get us closer to what's already developing. I think. Wait.
What's up?
We're on 256 right now, right?
I believe so.
Okay, cool.
Don't take us like clear.
Yeah. I'll pan the camera around real quick. Show you guys what we're heading toward. Trying to get to that right there. That's looking a little bit more on the discreet side. The east saw a lot more sunshine today, so instability level is a lot higher over there. And then that's to the west of us. We are driving away from that. That's the main line of storms that has been producing rain over the past 3 hours. Facebook's been quiet.
About to enter a dead zone.
Oh, lovely. Whoa. Nothing. Alright. Ben Trevino asking how's Silverton. Silverton right now, not really seeing much, but watching a good bit of rain just to your west. Now, the big question is whether that moves into Silverton or whether it moves to the north of it, because this line of storms, it's kind of moving north/northeast right now. So might be a while before you see rain enter your city.
They get it. What are we headed down right now? Right now we are headed down Georgia Street, and unlike in Silverton, where you can see the sky looks pretty and there's a bunch of different types of clouds, we're just getting a straight gray. But so far we're making our way down to the southern parts of Amarillo, and we just got done on Route 66, 6th Street's not getting it too badly, but the more south we go, the more flooding there is. The outermost lanes are getting it the worst, but there's sporadic rain. Yeah, let's go down Southwest 58th right now and see how this is doing, because I know at least the last few nights I've seen frogs up and down Washington Street because of how bad the flooding's gotten.
We can go south toward Turkey or north Memphis.
I think it might be Memphis.
Alright, cool. That's what I was thinking as well.
I'm expecting Washington Street to be pretty bad just because the flooding, it's been pretty saturated the path.
In fact, I think we lost them altogether.
Yeah, you're gonna lose.
I can see why. I'll just chill for now.
Are you connected to the Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we lost them a long time ago. It says we're still on that main road back there. This is beautiful though.
See, my concern about getting those is that
Like, that's all I know. Oh, Washington Street's not. So, where have we been? We've been down
Washington, Western, Georgia,
Washington,
part of Coulter.
Western, Georgia, Coulter.
See a little bit to hillside.
Rain's picking up again. What are we on? Washington's not too bad. There's little parts of it that, like these things, people are gonna. Okay, right now we're on Washington Street and 46th Avenue intersection, and so far this street hasn't been too bad, but let me show you what we're seeing right now. This little intersection isn't so bad, but as you can see right there, whenever you're turning, the water kind of picks up. It's overflowing over the curb. Rain's still sporadic, but we've been down Washington. We're on Washington Street right now. We've been down Western. That wasn't too bad. Georgia wasn't too bad either. Parts of Coulter flooded. When we were back at Santee, it wasn't too bad. And Hillside, I feel like that's gonna get worse. But so far, this isn't too bad. If you are driving right now, I would suggest not. But if you are, just go slow. I mean, the outermost lanes are definitely getting it the worst. Where do you think we should head now? I mean, look at these, like, if you're speeding through that, that's gonna brush up pretty bad. Definitely water some lawns. go check out Town Square right now and see how they're doing. Yeah, rain's starting to pick up a little bit more.
Yeah, because I mean, it's ever so slightly starting to pop up on radar. Yeah, I can't even log into Unity. So.
You're connected to the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. A few times where I go off Wi-Fi and it works better. I'm going to try that.
I think it's okay.
Water view. Is this Washington and I-40?
Yes. No, 27.
27. Sorry, I haven't. Oh yeah. Duh. This underpass isn't so bad.
It's not that much.
It's not bad. Not yet. Washington and 27 underpass isn't bad. But we are going to be in the flood watch into tomorrow morning, so there is potential for all of this to get much worse. We're gonna head towards Town Square right now, Sauncey and Hillside, and see how they're doing. Again, you can't really see the clouds, it's just one big gray mess in the sky, and with sporadic rain. Haven't seen any wrecks, thank goodness, as of yet. Nobody's hydroplaning. Everybody's been driving pretty good. Slowly. If you are driving, go slow.
It's okay.
Those are guys. One. That's probably more towards Childress. Nuka.
Gotcha.
Yes, but you probably can't catch those.
Yeah. They're
But
probably
these right here, those like four. You see the tops? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, got service again. Okay, back on Unity. Let's go.
What are we going down right now? Wolfland?
Yes, we're heading westbound down Wolf.
Westbound on Wolfland, not looking too bad. Community Gardens getting some rain. Rain's starting to pick up a little bit. westbound, headed towards Town Square. Oh, this area of Wolfland's not looking too good. Wolfland and Crockett starting to pool up. Yeah. Oh goodness. Yeah, we're on Wolfland in Georgia right now. But we'll keep headed, oh, look at that's pulling up. Oh, this is pulling up pretty bad right here. Georgia and Wolfland is holding much more water than when we passed it earlier. I would say, oh, yeah. Yeah. I know throughout the Panhandle we're supposed to be getting at least an inch of rain, but in certain areas it gets up to like 4. Like these, like right up here. Like speaking of driving, 6 inches of water will reach the bottom of most passenger cars, causing loss of control and possible stalling. So far we haven't seen anybody stall out today. And well, thank goodness. A lot of cars under here, under this bridge are, I've seen a lot of people under underpasses so far, just kind of waiting out the storm. I know earlier when it was a lot stronger and the rain was much heavier than it is right now, people were, I mean, the visibility wasn't great at all. I could barely see. But right now the visibility is okay. I'm gonna try to move around this camera a little bit. There's some cars under there. I'll do this real quick. Yeah, this underpass isn't so bad. Not flooding. Oh, one person already getting passing Tascosa High. This area right here, just the right lane is, oh, and the field. Let's see if I can do this. Field's kind of flooded. Not too bad, but definitely no track practice. Well, school's out, but you know what I mean. I know a lot of sports are gonna get canceled. Road's not too bad, but their lawn's not looking too good. threats everywhere. We're back on Western. Let's get on the highway and go to I-40 and Coulter. I know that area got it pretty bad the other night. Yeah, I would get on and go towards that area. I know the other night there was water rescues going on. I don't know if it's that bad yet, but we'll go check it out and see. Right now we're on Wolflin and Western. This intersection's pretty dry. Well, as dry as dry gets in severe weather. Great. Yeah, right now we're headed west on I-40. Oh. Head over to Arden Road by 46th. Yes. We're gonna head towards Arden Road and 46th Street right now. Yeah, let's go straight instead. We're getting word that there's bad flooding over by Arden Road and 46th Street, so we're gonna go check it out. We're on the way.
All right, checking back in here. We've been seeing lots of flooding around Amarillo. You've been seeing those live shots from Tanner and Alex as they're chasing some severe weather down off in the southern ends of the Texas Panhandle. So we're going to drop right in. We're going to see Doppler Dave come on here in just a few minutes talking about what he's seeing on radar, giving us his TV update. We'll be bringing that to you here on our stream as well. But I figured I'd drop in real quick, kind of take you around the area as to what we're seeing right now. This main line of thunderstorms continues to track across the area. The thing about it, though, is if you are in Amarillo, Canyon, look at this right here. You're going to notice, first things first, already starting to see yourself on the back end of it. There's no severe thunderstorm warnings for Amarillo or Canyon right now. We're seeing a lot of heavy rain, but you're going to notice there's the back side of it. Really nothing that's trailing up behind that part of the system. What you're seeing here on radar, you may be seeing those returns right there. That's the wind farm. That's just the radar actually picking up the wind farm, those wind turbines. That's not anything that's going to continue to track this direction. But as you can see, heavy rain heading over Amarillo, the I-27 corridor, and up towards the north. But we are about to be on the back side of it. Now, our lone severe thunderstorm warning that was close to Amarillo, we do have severe thunderstorm warnings we'll touch on here in just a moment. This is for this little cluster of storms over Panhandle and Claude. It's advancing to the east at about 30 miles an hour, so is tracking its way that direction. The thing about it, though, is usually with these severe thunderstorm warnings, they are rated for hail and winds. This one is rated for just 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. We're not really expecting any extreme hail out of this particular system. We're seeing this cluster up around Shamrock, Allen Reed, up towards Briscoe and Allison, Wheeler. Currently seeing this kind of gain some strength. Lots of lightning in this cluster right here. It moves all the way up through Canadian, Lipscomb, seeing a little bit, Follett as well, up near Slap out into the Oklahoma Panhandle. Up in the north, up around Guyman, as you can see right now, got ourselves up around Hooker, down through Guyman, a strong thunderstorm. Currently not warned on the severe criteria, but we're seeing lots of lightning, very heavy winds, some strong winds there. Flash flood warning over near Cactus and Sunray. Amarillo through Hereford, still seeing that flash flood warning currently. Down around Plainview, Hail Center, down around where Tanner and company are at. As you can see, lots of lightning. These are some where those kind of stronger storms are right now. Just past Hail Center, this report of hail in Hail Center was about ½ an inch. But what we're going to do now is switch over to what we call our velocities. First, we're going to switch over to the Lubbock radar, see if it's still giving us any fits or not. Take a look at our velocities right now. Now, not really expecting any dramatic tornadic activity as of right now, but what we are going to be watching for is some very broad rotation. So looking at our velocity maps, what we want to see is a lot of red right against a lot of green in a very small localized area. As of right now, looking at it, you can't immediately pick anything out with your eyes. As you can see, there's some very broad rotation kind of around Petersburg up near Lockney and Floyd Data, which is where Tanner and Alex are at right now. We'll go ahead and switch back to our Amarillo radar because purple doesn't, the only thing purple indicates is that there's something wrong. It's not something that it's supposed to be picking up. Green and red, and maybe a little bit of gray in the middle is really what we watch for. Down around Silverton, as you can see, just some broad little pockets of small rotation. So overall, really nothing just too concerning in terms of tornado threats as of right now. That possibility is still there because as this line of storms continue to advance off towards the east, just the way the wind and the dynamics work, you might see these little pockets that try to spin up a little bit. That could cause some tornado concerns, but as of right now, we're not seeing anything that's warranting a tornado warning as of right now. Let's see what we've got around here. Let's see what we're seeing out on our comments. We're going to check our live chats on YouTube and Facebook. All right. We got Workhorse TV here saying nothing unusual in Amarillo. Says the low spots are flooded. But the thing about that is, I mean, just the ground is saturated. That's what we're really watching for a lot of this flash flooding. Was it Dave? We were saying on your Greyhawk. We were getting some pictures from pictures and videos from viewers of. Okay, we're going to get a rain gauge report from down that area as well, near kind of Soncy and Hollywood. They were actually doing some sandbagging where starting to see some of that Playa Lake getting ready to overflow could be causing a threat to some neighborhoods. So we were getting some pictures and videos in of sandbagging occurring. What's that? A little more than an inch so far. Still seeing some rain work their way through Amarillo. We're going to be checking our News Channel 10 here in just a little bit. We got Houston Cox here asking about anything else coming into Palmer County. Down off that direction, as you can see, just some light little showers. Some models were picking up on kind of a secondary string of showers making their way up this direction, maybe up into that Palmer County area. Right now, just some light showers. Flash flood warning still kind of touches the southern ends of your county there. But looking right now, let's see here. Yeah, Palmer County, I mean, just some light showers moving their way up that direction. Bailey County seeing that flash flood warning. Let's see here. What else have we got? Kind of comments here on our Facebook stream. All right, we got Ray here asking about Highway 60 towards Hereford, flooding-wise. So Hereford still is included in that flash flood warning, but some good news, though, for those of you in Hereford. Highway 60 is really pretty quiet until you get up around Umbarger and into Canyon. That's where we're seeing some of that heavy rain, but everything's making its way off towards the east. But as you can see in Hereford, seeing pretty well nothing right now, so it's giving an opportunity for everything to drain off. What we're going to need to see for there to be more flooding concerns is that second string to form up, which we are kind of seeing right now. Looking kind of off towards the west of Tucumcari, you can follow that. Starting to see some cells popping up. That could be our second string. We're going to monitor that. That's not a guarantee that that line is going to form up, but it's possible. Some models were hinting at that possibility. What else have we got here?
There's current radar on that, Sheldon.
What's up?
Trouble.
Yes, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Is on the backside of these lines of thunderstorms, you get a lot of what we call subsidence, which is sinking air. Sinking air is detrimental to the forming of thunderstorms. We need rising air. So if there's a bunch of sinking air on the backside of these storms, that's going to make development really hard. So those little things that are trying to pop there in kind of eastern New Mexico, they're going to need a little bit of help from the upper levels of the atmosphere to really get going, because I'm not really seeing a very conducive atmosphere on the backside there to really form up more thunderstorms. What else have we got here? We were seeing your reports about some audio issues. Hopefully we have all of those fixed now. Let's see what else we've got. Let's double check our YouTube chat. We've got Michael Kemp here asking about Dumas. Let's go check out Dumas. Right now, good heavy rains, no severe thunderstorm warnings, heavy rain, but you will notice right there, already close to the edge of this thunderstorm. We'll actually break out our measuring tool here, give you guys a look here. So from Dumas to the edge of where this storm is and how much there is left, there's about 16 miles in between you and no more rain there as the system continues to track its way off that direction. So these storms are moving off towards the east, roughly around 30 miles an hour. So if you're in Canyon right now, let's go ahead and measure that out as well. Got our handy dandy tools here. From the center of Canyon to the edge, about 19 miles. So you got about still some heavy rain, but the heaviest of it should be over. This would just be good, steady rains. It's going to continue to contribute to that flash flood warning. And then here in Amarillo, we are looking at from the center of the city to the very edge, looking at about 18 miles for those of you right now. So zooming back out right here, still seeing widespread activity. As you can see, looking all the way down south to southern, southeastern New Mexico, still some aggressive storms down around La Mesa, but not seeing any tornado warnings any part of the Texas Panhandle right now. That severe threat kind of dropping off right now. It's not impossible. Like I said, we're seeing some pockets of broad rotation. Heavier storms right now, kind of through Glacier, Canadian, Allison, Wheeler, Shamrock, down through Wellington, close to Childress right now. Possibly seeing some good heavy showers, a lot of lightning in this system, but for Amarillo, Canyon, places straight north and south of that line, probably just seeing some good steady rains right now. Tim Ritchie asking about Pampa, and then we'll take a look at Spearman and Sunray as well. So like I said, gearing up for Dave's cut in here in just a minute. So what did we see first? We saw Pampa. All right, let's go check out Pampa here real quick. Pampa looks a little bit quiet, but does look like you're next in line for this line of showers and thunderstorms. You are included in this thunderstorm warning, so that's only a few miles out, moving at 30 miles an hour, probably going to be there in the next 20 to 30 minutes as of right now. Let's talk about Spearman up through Spearman and Sunray. All right. As you can see right now, just good steady rains. Maybe some thunder and lightning, no severe thunderstorm warnings for you. If you're in Spearman, you've got more rain headed your way. If you're in Sunray, you're starting to see yourself kind of on the back half of it. Probably within the hour, you'll probably see those rain chances kind of starting to dwindle down just a little bit. Got Taylor asking about hail in Silverton. We might actually drop back in with Tanner here in just a little bit. He'll give you an update because I know they're kind of out that direction. But for right now, looking at Silverton right now, it looks like you're on the leading edge of some of these showers and storms as they're tracking their way your direction. So as we get ready, Dave's going to be doing his update here in about 5 minutes. So Tanner, I'll give you a little bit of a short window here. Tell us what you're seeing out there. Any hail reports, and then what is rotation, any tornadic storms? What are things looking like out where you're at?
Okay, here we go. All right, Sheldon, I think you just sent it out to me. I do apologize. Reception's very spotty out here, but I think I heard you say Silverton. We're actually fairly east of Silverton. It probably still says Silverton on the graphic there, but we're actually closer to Memphis. Where is it?
Lakeview.
Lakeview, yeah, closer to Lakeview. A lot closer to Memphis than we are Silverton. But yeah, Silverton's starting to pick up on that rain as of right now. But where we are, oh wow, it just updated.
Yeah,
Perfect.
We were in a dead zone.
Yeah, we've been in a dead zone for
going
about
through the canyon. And
yeah, I've been in a dead zone for about 20-30 minutes now. Luckily, we just got reception in time. But as far as Silverton goes, looks like it's rain just now moving into your area. Where we are, Lakeview, still not seeing anything. Trying to.
At the roof cam.
Trying to get it. I got it. Yeah. All right, so yeah, that's what we're chasing right there. Well, one of them anyway. Starting to see these clouds bubble up a little bit. And then
May need to zoom out.
yeah,
Where are you going?
that's not zooming out. All right, so that's looking behind us. That's the main line of storms that has been moving through the area as of recently. Yeah, heading perfectly eastward right now, chasing these bubbling up storms, seeing if anything comes about of it. Show you one more time. This one, actually, two of them.
There's like lined up.
Yeah.
3 or 4 of them lined up.
So let's check some comments here. Now that I can actually see them again. Okay, so yeah, there's the question Sheldon was probably talking about. No hail in Silverton as of right now, I don't think. Probably just some light rain, that's about it.
I'm gonna switch it inside and see how bumpy that one is.
Okay. That's not too bumpy. Do we want to keep it on us?
You can control wherever you want.
Alright. I'll probably send it back out to. Wrong one. There we go.
Well, hey friends, it's been another busy day, obviously another long day tracking all kinds of rain and thunderstorms and advisories. A first alert day continues, first alert weather team, really watching everything. So far, I have to say that I think we're getting by pretty easily today. Haven't had any tornadoes or really large hail. Flooding issues, we're still watching that, still raining downtown. We take a look from Bushland, getting a little break there. That's kind of the back edge of the clouds coming in. Lake Meredith still involved with some rainfall, and we do have a tornado watch in the yellow. That goes until 8. We have not had a tornado warning today. We really haven't had strongly rotating storms. This is a good sign. But we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now that's going to go from Carson into Gray. It's going to go from Armstrong into Donnelly County, and then another severe thunderstorm warning in the southern part of the area. Don't forget, the flood issue is probably one of our main concerns. This is one water-soaked piece of territory around where we live. We do have flood warnings. Of course, the Canadian River, flash flood warning there, Dumas northward, flash flood warning from Hereford Canyon to Amarillo. Again, we got water all over the place. Looks like it's about to wrap up for Amarillo, but it's going to take a while to drain things away. So here's kind of the back edge of the rain, right around Grayhawk, where they've been sandbagging. We got, a lot of the playas are just getting bigger and bigger and getting closer to homes. Around 77th and Amarillo, of course, we do have some homes already with water coming in them. So we've had another inch of rain or so, probably inch to an inch and a quarter down there in the southwest. Raining down to Canyon, Paladuro Canyon, places like River Falls, Timber Creek, Palisades, Lake Tanglewood. This is aggravating the problem, but I just wanted to show you this is slowly making its way off to the east. Highway 287 on up to Stratford, kind of the back edge of the rain is crossing that now and heading off to the east. Still raining in Stratford and on up into Guyman. Most of Texas County, heavy rain off and on for Groover to Spearman. As we get into Beaver County, really starting to fill up there with heavy rain. Not seeing a lot of hail, not seeing tornadoes, but around Wolf Creek Park, another place that we're getting too much water. A little heavy there, Canadian to Glacier. I wouldn't be surprised for some dime-sized hail there. This goes down into Wheeler County, Wheeler, Twitty, Shamrock, all the way down to 83. Gets us to Wellington. Storms are firing up, and this rain coming across I-27 from Happy and Tulia and Cress. We'll be moving across McKenzie, Silverton, Kittiquay, and Turkey within the next hour or so. So again, we haven't had tornadoes. It's mainly heavy soaking rains, but this will continue to move out of Amarillo and into our eastern half of the area for the rest of the afternoon and evening. We're watching very carefully. Catch our continuous feed on Facebook and YouTube. We'll be back on TV in about a half an hour.
Okay, here we go. Currently in Lakeview as of right now. Our location has indeed updated.
Let's get in Memphis.
Yeah.
What you thinking?
I'm thinking this is taking more of a linear setup as well. Just as a whole over toward the east. And also seeing some more stuff pop up over here toward New Mexico. Oh crap. Alright, it is just on us right now.
All right.
So yeah, I probably just heard Dave talking about it. I'll give one more update with what we're seeing around the region. Just a line of, it just looks like simple rain and a little bit of lightning. The same one that's been moving through the past few hours. A little bit of a new line developing over toward the east. It started out as a few discrete cells, but has formed more into a linear setup of some storms. Both of these lines kind of moving northward. I'm curious to see if they get closer together and congeal into one. But looks like the main threat for the rest of the night is going to be some flooding, some flash flooding, maybe some moderate-sized hail. Looks like the tornado threat is diminishing more and more as we progress through the day, as this rain takes more of a widespread form across the panhandle. Oh. Memphis?
Yep.
I got Beth Grady asking, could the news department list the closed roads? So unfortunately, we don't have much information on that. I'd imagine they're going to talk about that on the 5 o'clock news. And or the 6 o'clock news. But right now we're making our way more northward toward Headley. And eventually closer to McLean. Just past the KLSR radio station for the Memphis natives.
Dave does what radio from?
Hmm?
Dave does radio, I think.
Oh, cool. Alright, put it back on the... Look at that. It's pretty well defined right there. I know it didn't kick me out of Unity again. We're not even in. Okay, cool.
I don't know how much more.
You don't know how much more what?
Playing Storm. It's not really.
No, it's kind of weakening. Literally, it's been the story all day. There's just been nothing. SPC talked about a tornado threat today, and
There was tornadoes.
I mean, yeah,
Not here.
just yeah, it was way south of here. They talked about it here, though. That's the thing.
Yeah. Sometimes they do it just for insurance. So in advance something does.
I guess.
Rather than not come. Alright.
Yeah, it looks like these two lines are kind of spreading out and getting closer to each other. It's entirely possible they might form one single line. Starting to move out of Amarillo, so that is good. Give them a chance to dry off. That's the good news. The bad news is,
That's what I'm buying right now.
what, New Mexico or Amarillo?
Just west of Wellington. That's what
I doubt it.
doubt it, but
Yeah.
that's really our only play.
Yeah, that is true.
It's not much.
Yeah, I mean, just since it's on like the backside of it,
Yeah, it's
that doesn't give me much hope. Flash flash flood warning for the same storm over McLean, as it's been pretty stationary the past maybe 30, 45 minutes. Lots of flash flood warnings across the area right now.
That's that one right there.
Okay, gotcha.
How's that looking off to your right?
Not as sharp up top. Let's see, we're heading northeast right now, so that's about. That's probably the bottom edge of the storms.
Usually right now we'll be heading down storm chase.
That is true.
Been at it for like 4 hours now. Doesn't feel like it.
It was both lanes of this the other night were filled. Right now we're on Hillside, headed down towards Sauncey and Hollywood because we heard that
Looks like it's gone down.
Yeah. It's probably weakening a good bit. Alright, so I have a new warning that just came out. That covers the entire northeast part of the Panhandle. Let's see where we at. Okay, so looking out ahead of us, we're starting to see the skies darken a little bit. Alright, yeah, starting to see the skies darken a little bit ahead of us, and that's the eastern line of storms that has formed over the past hour or so. Mainly just some straight line gusty winds, some pretty heavy rain. Rotation looks unlikely at this point.
What's the latest SPC outlook? Day 1. Up the light up right now.
Probably. I think they said they wouldn't update it until like 8 o'clock tonight. I can check though.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Let's see.
That's looking pretty good.
it's still the same.
See that?
Oh no, 249,
Look at
so it
that.
is updated. What are we looking? Oh wow, that's right here.
Yeah.
All right, so that's to our southeast. Guess yeah, that's still that kind of southern area.
I think that's our.
Probably gonna be our best bet for the rest of the day. If anything, we can drive right through it. That way, the viewers can at least see a little something.
For science.
Yeah.
For your ears. You see the base.
Should have brought my sunglasses. I feel bad for the viewers.
Look at that. Oh my gosh. So right now we're headed southeast on Soncy, headed toward Hollywood Road, and on the left there's a lake. Used to not be a lake, but now it's a lake. Let me see if I can zoom in on that for you. Goodness. Wow. Right now we're passing Heritage Hills Parkway on Soncy. This area isn't really holding water.
Part of the road closed down
Yeah, part of the road is closed down, but I think that was like that before.
from Wednesday.
Yeah,
Go.
I believe, yeah. When we were headed west, the sky, it's actually starting to look like daytime. So out in where were they? Memphis? Wellington? It's starting to darken, and over here it's starting to lighten up. To the west, I guess to the right of us right now. We're headed towards the sandbagging fiasco right now. I think Hollywood is right towards Canyon. Let me see. I'd keep going. Oh yeah, we gotta. Oh, I guess we should have turned. We can turn out here. There was. No, I didn't see. I think they're just closing off parts of the road, but I don't know. Oh wow, look at this. Okay. That's filling up. There's a tire floating. There was more drainage being like flowed into that already. There we go. Okay. Let's turn it this way. This area is not, but I think eventually we should turn around and see what else is happening up down Hollywood, because that was Hollywood back there, but that's crazy, because I'm pretty sure that that's farmland right there. Blackhawk, yeah. Okay, they said this, I would turn down here actually. So right now we're turning right onto Blackhawk from, what are we, Sauncey? Just little rivers off the sides. Rain's kind of lightening up, as you can see, like I was talking about earlier. The sky is, you can actually see the sun now. There's some blue in the distance. Earlier it was just straight gray, 360 around the car, but you can see in Tanner's feed, they're getting darker and we're getting lighter. Yeah, they're not. This isn't so bad. Yeah, now we're gonna head back on Sauncey and take Hollywood and see how we're doing. Head northeast for a little bit and then go north on Hollywood. See, I didn't see sandbags, but I know we passed it just to see that lake. They're gonna have to start giving these things names. They're getting so big. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to put the camera on that right now. I'm gonna turn it. Check that out. I don't even remember what this looked like before. Oh, right now we are headed northwest on Sauncey, and up here at this light, we're about to reach an intersection. We're gonna turn onto Hollywood. So this is Sauncey and Hollywood right now. But this is at the corner of that intersection, and I mean, there's tires floating, there's debris floating, it looked like there's more, I guess it's not a drainage thing, but there's just a lot of water. I mean, look at that. Okay, yeah, that's closed off. How do we get to... We have to turn on Hollywood to do one. Okay, we're gonna take a left on Hollywood. And see, let's turn to this. We were gonna turn... Is this... We should have gone that way. Did you want us to turn right here or left here? They wanted us to turn right. Yeah, well, we can't turn right. Well, okay, well we're in the wrong lane. We're turning around. It is. So again, we're on Sonsi, turning on to, we're trying to get to Hollywood. And here's another shot of that lake off the side of Sonsi, and what is this highway? 27. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh wow. I mean, this is so close to overflowing over the road. It's about, I would say it's less than 5 feet from reaching the main road that we're on right now. So that was the lake. Now we're headed. Where are we? Right now we're on Hollywood. I mean, you can see like this is heavily saturated.
Even that's not defined.
Up here? Yeah.
I've seen a couple flashes.
Oh, it's back on us.
It caught you yawning.
Yeah. Alright, somebody asking about Canadian. I'll answer this real quick. We're probably going to stop here in a little bit. Canadian seeing some maybe light rain right now. Pretty intense line of storms just to your west. It looks like that's going to continue to move away from you, so that is good news for the people in Canadian. Probably just expect some light to moderate showers over the next 30 minutes or so. A couple flashes of lightning. Looks like the most intense activity will remain to your east for the time being.
Pretty soft.
Yeah.
Go up
We wouldn't
just
want
a
the
little
Atlas to get stuck.
It's completely washed out. Right now we're on Hollywood. We just passed the intersection of Hollywood and Coulter. Sides of the roads or I guess the land on the sides of the roads looks washed out. Just past a heavy amount of water. Coming up on Bell, you said? Oh,
Wait. How do I... Wait. Okay, there we go. Alright, for those still watching, I know this particular stream hasn't been all that exciting, but just keeping an eye on this line of storms over toward the east, more specifically this specific section you're seeing on screen here. Ooh, hey yo.
What?
Hey, any thoughts on that?
That's what I was been looking at.
Yeah. There you go.
It'll be.
I feel like it'd be right there.
Yeah.
It looks. There we go. stare at it for a little bit. Honestly, I think this is going to be our best shot of the whole night.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Alright, so right now we're just a little bit to the north of Quail, Texas. Monitoring this specific I'm on Facebook right now. Are you still hearing me twice? No. Well, I'm in Unity now. I'm not pressing the talk button. I've just been on Facebook monitoring comments a little bit. Very curious to see a new scan come out for this. Ooh, that's a good lightning flash.
The road tees up here. The road tees up here.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So right now we're on Bell Street, and kind of directly catty corner to us is Randall High School. So a little bit more, what would you say? I would say a little bit more south than Hollywood and Bell Street. And directly in front of us, APD's blocking off, I believe that's APD, is blocking off this part of Bell Street because to our left is flooded and to our right is extremely flooded. Let me just show you what we're looking at to the west of us right now. This is, I guess, the field right in front of Randall High School. Let me give y'all a 360 view of this. So this is Bell, and that highway right there. I mean, that's Hollywood, and right here is the high school. And so this area, just little rivers, but definitely saturated ground. And then a little bit over here, some flooding. But right here in Bell, there, I mean, I would assume this road is partially closed off because it's overflowing over the road, but I mean, this is so close to overflowing over the road. I mean, less than 5 feet. I mean, I would say about 2 feet until if they get any more rain, it's going to be overflowing onto Bell Street. But let me give y'all another view of this right now. I mean, not as dark as the skies that we're seeing out in Quail, and west of us you can see the sun, you can kind of see the sky, light rain right now, but that's a lot of water. I guess, what is that road in front of us? Or that highway in front of us? That's 27? Okay, so that's McCormick Road in front of us. So if you're on McCormick and want to turn on to Bell, don't, because they're not going to let you. Mainly because you might get swept into this. I mean, that's right next to the road. Look at that. There's not a lot. Lakefront property. Oh, I just realized this is barbed wire right here. So that's, look, Jordan, this is a fence.
That is
This is a fence right here.
incredible.
That's the top of the barbed wire. So I don't know how deep that water is. What would you say? At least 3 feet. At least 3 feet of
At
wire.
the very least.
Or, oh, there was a duck. That's at least 3 feet of water, because that's a barbed wire fence right there. Yeah, let's see. I wish we could. Here, let me move that back. I'm gonna zoom in to what we're seeing in front of us. We think it's getting worse. I mean, you can see the wind is. I mean, if you look at the trees, the wind's picking up. Let's see. Yeah. Like that. I mean, that water's flowing. There's nowhere for it to go. And again, we're on Bell Street, right next to Randall High School. What does that say? I guess we could say what that intersection.
Straight. We're heading straight north. I guess. Snap. I guess that's this heading out of.
Go ahead and move over a little bit towards the middle of the roads, because
Yeah.
this water's starting to get pretty high.
Sheldon, I just wanted to let you know, I did hear you were staying here for the 5 o'clock hit. Oh, no, you're good, you're good. Oh. So, right now, we are on Hillstone. Is that what we said? Yeah, Hillstone and Bell Street. And let me give you I mean, that duck looks pretty happy. Look at him. I'm gonna zoom out here. This is what we're seeing. We're right next to Randall High School, and this is the directly behind us is Hollywood. So wind's picking up. The rain has lessened. However, the wind is picking up more and more. This right here next to us is a barbed wire fence. I don't know how typically how high those are, but I would say this water right here is at least 3 feet deep. So this is what we're seeing right now. Lots of debris. As you can see, the wind's moving it. It's looking like a lake right now.
They're going to need to close down Western Plaza Drive at I-40 and Western
So
Plaza.
we're seeing that's Highway 27. And here, I mean, as you can see, less than 3 feet away is where our car is on Bell Street, and that water's pretty close to the road, and so we have APD out here. Blocking off this part of Bell. Right there is Hollywood.
All right, everyone, so as we were just seeing there, as Devin was kind of explaining there, very severe flooding there on the southern ends of Bell Street right now. As you can see, she's panning past Randall High School, panning past that neighborhood right there. That road is actually closed south of that neighborhood there, so keeping a very close eye on that. Some very severe flooding there on kind of the south end of town right now. But what we're going to do currently is we're going to dive into our radar right now. One of the newest things that we've seen right here pop up in our area just here recently, nothing warned on it as of right now, but look here off towards the west as we were talking about the secondary development. What we're going to do actually first, before we dive too far into it, I'm actually going to tweak my settings, because here's the thing, that little line of storms that popped up just to kind of the northwest a little bit, watch it in just the past, what we call 32 frames right here. This is going over the past maybe couple of hours. Watch how there's just nothing there, and then all of a sudden it's almost like lighting a line of gas on fire, or a zipper. All of a sudden you just see it zip down off towards the south, and we're seeing a line of weak thunderstorms forming up there off towards the northwest, just getting to work their way into Union County and northern Quay County. So let's take a look at where radar is right now around the region. So here's what we're seeing. Kind of off towards the northwest, we're starting to see some cells pop up around Santa Rosa and down to Tucumcari, and then down now in southern Roosevelt County, down to just the south of Portales over Elida and Dora. You guys are probably next in line for some showers there as well. But just taking a look at this line as a whole, we'll start to just work our way up now. Morton, Littlefield's just seeing some scattered showers currently. You're seeing around Plainview, seeing some heavy rain. Currently, Tulia, Happy, seeing some good heavy rain still, but look at Canyon and Amarillo. Things are starting to change just a little bit. We start to find ourselves on the heels of this storm, looking from the Amarillo radar right now. Canyon, looks like rain's probably already lightening up. There's parts of Amarillo where rain has probably already come to an end. As you can see, kind of on the west end of Amarillo towards Bushland, already seeing that rain starting to lighten up a little bit north side of the city. Central to eastern parts of the city, still probably seeing some heavy rain currently, but we're starting to see ourselves on the heels of it. So now we'll shift our focus to that line of storms off towards the west. That'll kind of give us a sign as if we're going to see another wave or not. At this rate, does look like we might anticipate one here sooner rather than later. Borger, Morse, seeing some good heavy rains right there. Cactus, does look like you're officially getting yourself out of those rain showers as of right now. Move up through Texoma, Goodwell, Guyman, and Optima right now. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and take a look, see what is happening up in Guyman as of right now. Seeing some good heavy rain there. Right now, let's go ahead and swing our camera around just a little bit, see what there is to see there in the central parts of the Oklahoma Panhandle. So as you can see, some good heavy rain falling. No street flooding. Everything is certainly very damp as of right now, but no flash flood warnings up in the Oklahoma Panhandle as of right now. Zooming back out, one of the lone severe thunderstorm warnings in our Texas Panhandle area is this one right here from Perryton, stretching down through Lipscomb, Glacier, Allison, and Wheeler. Currently, it is rated for 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. I think that's the biggest rated severe thunderstorm we've had all day here is for quarter-sized hail. So really not a significant hail threat. Really going to be winds and the very heavy rains. Seeing a few scattered flash flood warnings here and there. A lot of lightning in the storm. Miami, you're seeing some very heavy rains. Allison, Wheeler, down to Shamrock, Sam Norwood, and Wellington are all seeing some very heavy rains as of right now. Looks like questions have been kind of quiet here lately on the chat on Facebook and on YouTube. We got somebody here asking if there is a funnel cloud in Dumas, rather. There is not a funnel cloud in Dumas. We haven't seen any reports of that. In fact, in Dumas, things are pretty quiet. Looks like those rain showers have moved on out. So no tornadic activity of any type, no rotation, no funnel clouds, anything like that. As you can see there in Dumas, conditions are really pretty quiet as of right now. So zooming out entirely, right here on the far eastern sides of the Texas Panhandle, like I said, from Wellington up through Perryton, seeing this stronger line of thunderstorms as of right now. Lots of lightning. As you can see, some very heavy rains as well. Just some good old-fashioned rain showers for the rest of the area. Currently, everything working its way on out of the region. So let's go ahead and take a look right here down off towards the south. Lots of rain down through Lubbock as well. Seeing that last little line of showers pop up currently. Let's see here. Overall, things really kind of trending downwards in terms of intensity. Like I said, we have one severe thunderstorm warning in the entire Texas Panhandle News Channel 10 viewing area right now. But the thing we're watching currently is this right here. This line of showers and thunderstorms starting to really pop up right there. And then down off towards the south around Portales as well. That could be a second wave trying to form up. So we're going to continue to monitor that to see how things shape up there. But we're going to send things back out to our chase teams. We're going to be switching continually back and forth between Tanner as well as Devin. Devin seeing some extreme flooding in Amarillo. Tanner still tracking some severe weather up around the Memphis area. So I'm going to send it to you first, Tanner. Go ahead and tell us where you're at, what you're seeing out there right now.
All right, yeah, thank you, Sheldon. We're just to the northeast of Samnerwood, heading northward on
1547.
Heading northward on 1547, so we're just south of Interstate 40, kind of near Shamrock, to the southwest of Shamrock. We're kind of driving parallel to this easternmost line of storms, looking a bit on the severe side. A lot of lightning, a lot of heavy rain. Wouldn't be surprised if there was some maybe nickel to quarter size hail embedded in this line. We're going to drive right alongside it, see if anything additional develops out of it. In fact, a new scan just showed just to our right a little bit of a hail core starting to develop.
Are you on visibility? Can you see? No.
Yeah, that's probably like a few hundred feet away. We can see the rain falling right over there. We are as close to the storm as we could be. Not tornadic at the moment. Just a lot of rain, a lot of gusty winds.
Can't see
A lot of lightning. And you heard Sheldon talking about keeping an eye on that westernmost line of storms. It's starting to really take shape over toward New Mexico, looking more and more likely that we may see another round of rain move through the area.
Not a good place to pull over.
Looks like trees all up in here.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, find a spot, trees everywhere.
I'll just switch. Yeah, you got it? Alright, so right now we're here at Hillstone and Bell Street, right next to Randall High School, and APD is just in front of us. I think that road right there is Sundown Lane, so if you're on Sundown Lane trying to get onto Bell Street, you're not going to be able to, because as you can see, the water is overflowing over the road. This is what's directly to the right of our car right now. I think this is, yeah, directly to the west is a lake. And so let me zoom out just a little bit to show you. I mean, that's a barbed wire fence right there, like I mentioned earlier. The rain has lightened up just a little bit. There's about 9-mile-an-hour winds in our area right here. But this is crazy. I think this used to be just just a plot of land, and this is at least, I mean, this is looking more and more like a lake every minute. This is, let me pan down just a little bit. We're right off the side of the road, and I mean, it's any more rain in this area, this road's gonna be underwater. But I'll do another 360 right here. That's Highway 27, and directly behind us is Hollywood Road. And so this is the neighborhood to the right of us there. This is Randall. I mean, this neighborhood, this area, luckily that's not underwater like it is to the west of us, but I mean, this is what we're seeing. Little rivers, definitely some saturated ground right here, but in our area right now, I mean, this is obviously severe flooding, but the rain is lightening up as of right now. But here we are. Sheldon, what was that? Okay, got it. Oh yeah, sorry, let me clear off the camera for you. And see, there's the ducks are very happy out here. We saw some flying around and swimming.
Kevin, she's on weather.
Yes I can. We're the Amarillo. We're right next to Randall High School right now. Yeah, I think that would I don't know where that technically is. I know it's Canyon ISD, but I think it's still Amarillo. Yeah, very, very much south. Oh, we're in right now. Yeah, this guy's turning around. I don't think Hillstone's getting very bad flooding, but those cars coming from Sundown Lane, I believe, are about to be told to turn around, just because, I mean, as you can see, the water's flowing over the road right now. And we're on Bell and Hillstone, for those of you just tuning in, right next to Randall High School, so very much south Amarillo. I think this is the debris that's from, like, just overflowing in this lake to the west of us right now. Yeah, but the rain is definitely lightened up. Let me check. I think the wind's gone down from when we last had it. Yeah, not 9 mile an hour winds. Let me zoom in on this right now. Oh. Yeah, because I think the rain's just keeps rising. I mean, look at that. The cup wasn't in rain earlier. I mean, it's just water levels here just keep going up. I can do a mic check right now. Let's see. Yeah, the water just keeps rising. Oh, mic check, mic check. We're here by Randall High School. We're on Hillstone and Bell Street right now. As you can see, people are turning around and not drowning. Amarillo Police Department's here. blocking off from sundown. People coming, I guess, what would this be? No, Bell, but if you're headed north on Bell from sundown, this officer out here right now who's just becoming more and more into the water, he's gonna tell you to turn around.
Alright, well, stream is back on us, I think. Starting to run into some heavy rain here. Some very fat drops, very rapidly. Went from 0 to 100 here, approaching the city of Shamrock. Shamrock currently getting hit with some heavy rain right now. And a lot of flashes of lightning, as you just saw probably. This line of storms that we're in are going to continue to progress north-northeastward. So if you're somewhere like Shamrock, maybe Texola, Wheeler, you may be able to expect this rain for an extended period of time. Places all along the kind of Texas-Oklahoma border. Luckily no rotation in this line of storms, just more of some heavy rain, some lightning. In fact, we're already starting to see it lighten up now. See the rain lighten up. Wow. That was like really close. But yeah, this easternmost line of storms, definitely the more intense one. Just not covering as big of an area as the one more toward Amarillo, Silverton, and Interstate 27. Then continuing to watch this third line of storms form over in New Mexico, becoming a little more intense. Not really moving all that fast. And just like that, we're just seeing a drizzle.
And on I-40.
Right here? Oh wow, alright. About to hop on, are we getting on 40 or just staying on this road?
I say might as well. Let's go on 40. Stop.
Okay.
Assess our options right here.
Alright. We're gonna take a deep...
Okay, sounds good.
We're 3 out.
3 minutes out? Okay, we'll go to me first. Thanks.
Sending more toward the north, it's starting to look like just a blob of rain. In fact, I mean... I doubt there's really anywhere else in the area that's seeing a good bit of sunshine, but if we're most favorable, probably the southern edge of this storm. This line of storms. It's just being on the backside of it that's not as favorable.
I'm saying just be on the backside. Let's do this then.
What are we?
Just go up ahead. Go through this core of the storm.
Let's do it. So we're going east. Alright, you're about to see some very interesting conditions here, folks. The hail doesn't look to be too big within this line of storms, maybe some PETA marbles. Alright, so yeah, seeing some pretty heavy rain right now. We are in Shamrock. heading eastward on Interstate 40. So this is the kind of rain that you can expect if you're anywhere in the eastern part of the Panhandle. Lots of lightning, as you're seeing on the camera here. Likely some gusty winds all within this line of storms as well. In fact, to the guys at the studio, just want to make sure you are indeed still able to hear me. Things are kind of loud right now. Dave?
Hello friends, team coverage on yet another first alert, serious weather kind of day across the region. For Amarillo, we've had another big surge of rain. Taking a little break right now. There is a little more rain headed our way. We have a plethora of watches and warnings. When I'm back in a few moments, I'll really unpack all of this for you. There is a tornado watch, there's a flood watch. We have severe thunderstorm warnings. We have flash flood warnings in effect at this time. And I'll also be back with a thorough look at radar, see what's happening. But we have heavy thunderstorms up and down the eastern Panhandle, moderate but soaking rains from Amarillo south, and yet even another line of storms that'll affect at least part of the area a little bit later on. Even though there's a tornado watch in effect, probably of most concern today, and as expected, the flood problem has gotten worse, and we have an update on some flooding for you. Let's send it over to news.
Alright, I think Dave may take us during his main hit. He was teasing it a little bit earlier.
No, we're on I-40, basically across Shamrock.
Alright.
Greg, Lindsay, right now we are in between, I guess, Canyon and Amarillo. We're right next to Randall High School. We're on Bell Street on, what is this, Hillstone, and let me give you a live look at what we're seeing right now. So directly in front of us, that street headed south, I think, of Bell is sundown, and APD's out here blocking off the road. As you can see, let's do a pan to our west right now. This road is overflowing with water, and directly to our west is Highway 27, but it is the pasture, I guess the land that's right next to us is turned into a lake essentially. As you can see, that is a barbed wire fence. Luckily the rain has kind of lessened since we've been out here, but the wind has been picking up. It's only about 9 miles an hour, but this is what we're seeing, and it's only the water's only rising. And so we're gonna stay out here. We're gonna keep you updated, but right now if you're on sundown and headed towards Bell Street, don't, because APD is going to tell you to turn around and don't drown. I'm going to send it back to you guys in the station.
Devin is right now. Oh, man. Alright, assume the stream is back on us now. Just through some very heavy rain right through Shamrock. It's letting up a little bit, but still falling pretty heavily where we are. Heading eastward on Interstate 40. In fact, it looks like by the time we hit the Texas-Oklahoma border, another bout of heavy rain may be heading toward us, right toward Texola. A lot of lightning, a lot of heavy rain, flash flooding, definitely a concern. Not only in this line of storms, but over in the first line of storms as well.
On the pull up, there's some split spots on the I-40.
Yeah, exactly. Water's starting to pond on the interstates. So definitely, if you're traveling tonight, first off, we wouldn't recommend traveling tonight, as conditions are likely going to be the same as Wednesday night. Lots of ponding on the roadways, lots of flooding as well. Flooding absolutely severe right now in a lot of the area. Kind of take you through a tour of the flash flood warnings across the area. We've got one flash flood warning that includes all of these cities: Miami, Canadian, Booker, Beaver, and Forgan. So that's from I-40 all the way up through Beaver County in the Oklahoma Panhandle. Also still have a flash flood warning for the cities of Amarillo, Canyon, and Hereford. Flash flood warning for Cactus and Sunray. Also one for Plainview Hail Center in the southern section of Interstate 27, that is within our viewing area. And then a very large severe thunderstorm warning. Basically, it just encompasses almost the entire northeastern quarter of the Texas Panhandle. You got cities like Wheeler, Canadian, Higgins, Lipscomb, Follett, Booker, Perryton, Beaver. I mean, a good 20% of the Panhandle up to the northeast under a severe thunderstorm warning. Mainly for heavy rain, a lot of lightning, some gusty winds, maybe some small hail, but very, very large hail isn't looking very prevalent in this system of storms today. The main risk as of right now is flooding. No rotation in any of these storms as well. Alright, sounds good. You just want me to leave it on this windshield camera? Alright, sounds good. We are just now about to enter Texola.
Well, between Shamrock and Texas.
Between Shamrock and Texola, excuse me. The same. Yeah.
There's a nice port near Wellington.
Right here, yeah. Curious to see how fast it makes its way up toward us, toward Texola.
This is just affirms our fears. This is my video that I got in from Clay Wallace. This is some sandbagging down a Greyhawk. You know, there's another big old playa just south of Hollywood and Sauncey right in there, the Greyhawk area. And you can see the playa really approaching homes down that way. And I never thought I'd see the day that we would be sandbagging in parts of Amarillo to kind of mitigate flooding. Now, Sheldon brought up a few minutes ago that the city of Canyon is providing sand. If you need a sandbag, you just bring your own bags. Is that right, Sheldon?
Bring a shovel. They have
Bring a
bags,
shovel,
sand in
okay.
bags.
Okay, they got the sand, they got the bags. If you need to sandbag, I guess around Canyon, just check with the city there, and you can do just that. But folks around Greyhawk, man, we're hoping that we'll see that playa start to succeed. But man, it is going to be a slow process. There is more rain in the forecast. It's raining lightly right now, but even later tonight and certainly tomorrow night, looks like more rain on the way. So first alert will continue for the rest of the evening for sure. In Amarillo, we're starting to see at least a break in the heavier rain. Most of the city tacked on yet another inch of rain today, if you can believe that. Live shot up Buchanan there shows wet streets. Buffalo Stadium down in Canyon, we're still raining down that way. And if we take a look at Palo Duro Canyon, some serious issues out that way. With all the runoff just funneling down in there, they got that place shut down, and for good reason. Flash flood warning in effect. Here is the Purina squares of advisories here. We got all different colors, all different types of advisories. Utmost important tornado watch, but we haven't had any rotating storms so far today, at least nothing that has threatened to be tornadic. Good news there, no tornado warnings. But we also have flood watch. That's very serious right now. We do have flash flood warnings, Hereford to Canyon to Amarillo, Palo Duro Canyon. The Canadian River going back up again. I just checked, and it's going up at around 7 feet or so. That is flood stage. We've got a flash flood warning down in Hale County. We have one there to the northeast of Clarendon. We have one out in Collingsworth County. And then we hit this big chunk of severe thunderstorm warning. I mean, count the counties. There are 2, 4, 6, 8 counties right now pretty much under the same severe thunderstorm warning, and that goes until 5:30. So as we back out and take a look at radar, as you might expect with all of those advisories, there's a lot going on. So first of all, let's bring you in to Amarillo and Canyon, where we showed you the shots, the live shots. Every time it looks like we're about to wrap up, we get at least a little more light to moderate rainfall in here. So it's still raining. That means we're still slowing down the drainage process in the area. Heavier rain has shifted off to the east just a little bit from Palo Duro Canyon over to about Washburn, Panhandle, Conway. I'll point out that around Timber Creek and Lake Tanglewood and the Palisades and River Falls, it's just more and more water funneling in there. We've seen some incredible videos of what the rain has done over the last, say, 36 hours. And folks there are just going to have to really, really stay on heightened awareness, because that water can do crazy things, and it's still coming at us. So we'll leave that alone for a minute. We'll go up to the northeast. We do have some rain falling around Guyman, but the heavier rain now filling up over Beaver County, from Beaver down to Elmwood, Balco, Bryan's Corner, over to Knowles, just some very heavy rain. Not really tracking hail, and as I mentioned, we do have a tornado watch, but we haven't seen the supercellular structures so far today. But very, very wet areas from Perryton to Wolf Creek, Booker, Darozette, Follett. This place has had a lot of rain lately, especially down around Wolf Creek. Watch out for spillovers and water going across roadways. Coming on down to Canadian, Miami, in and out of some heavy rain. And Highway 83, Briscoe, Wheeler, Allison, those areas really getting soaking rains. Now taking on down now close to Shamrock. Some of the heaviest rain is coming up from Wellington, Sam Norwood, Shamrock. Let's see if we can take a quick shot there. I think we got Tanner Atlas, one of our intercept crews out there, and yeah, some heavy rain on I-40. We're watching that. Now back to radar, and you'll see Collingsworth County, very heavy rain is just continuing to funnel up from the south. From Childress to Wellington is very, very wet ride. That's another area that the low water crossings can fill rapidly and spill over the roadway. Memphis starting to fill in for you. Most of Hall County up to Headley, Clarendon, all of that moderate to heavy rainfall coming your way. I'm not seeing much of a hail threat. Some good news, not seeing tornadoes, but then we fill it in with this big area of moderate to heavy rainfall. Happy down to Tulia, Cress, over to Turkey, Kittiquay, Silverton. Again, the main threat there would be some flooding. Now, about the time that moves out, we're looking back to the west, and another line has formed rapidly from near Clayton all the way down to Tucumcari. This is another area that we're going to have to watch carefully. Notice Tucumcari to Logan. Think how much rain and how many storms we have tracked through there over the last several days. We've had flooding. Ute is about to reach the point that it has to release water, and there's more rain coming in. There might even be some hail north of Tucumcari, I'm saying about nickel size. So, man, what a crazy, crazy day. What a crazy weather pattern. And what about the next 24 hours? Well, here's kind of tonight. You can see the activity push off to the east around 10 p.m. or so, wind down a little bit, and then we'll start to look at tomorrow. Kind of marginal on severe weather conditions. I think it's going to come later at night, probably off the mountains, not as intense and not as widespread. But even though the severe potential is going down, rain chances look pretty solid for the next several evenings. That's the next 7 days. Still trying to find a day that I don't put a chance of rain in there. We're not finding it yet. So if you're making weekend plans, evening rain possible, temperatures in the 70s as we get towards the middle part of next week, still tracking rain in the evenings. Friday, we warm up a little bit, but there could be a scattered storm or two there. Plenty to cover, and we'll continue to do that. Right now, back to news.
All right. I think this is the exit that we can take anyway. You said you want to go southward?
Let's see what. Look, one room jail.
I was wondering about that. What is that?
Oh.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
Alright, so just saw Doppler Dave give his update once again. We just entered Texola, we just entered into Oklahoma, and we are currently heading southward. Very heavy rain. You can see the water is already ponding on this back road right here.
Figure out what we got here.
Alright. We'll look up where we are on maps. I doubt anyone's gonna come up behind us. If this could update, that would be lovely. Alright, here we go. Yes.
Amarillo one Matador.
I see it.
Ooh,
Dang.
they were just there too.
Yep.
Oh, I said we were just there.
Alright, so it looks like.
I want to head back 140 and go through Shamrock. Just take 83. Sound good? I guess.
Sorry, repeat that.
I'm going to go ahead back into Texas, I guess.
Alright, cool.
And then maybe drop south out of Shamrock. See you.
Alright, yeah, let's do that. Dave was just talking about it. He said he's not too worried about this morning.
Lindsay, Greg, like Dave was saying, at least as far as South Amarillo goes, we're on flood watch until at least tomorrow morning. Right now, we are headed, I guess, westbound on Arden Road. We're not really headed anywhere because, as you can see, right in front of us is Sauncey, and this, right now, we are on Arden Road, and directly behind us is Coulter. But directly to the right of me is the neighborhood of the Greenways, and so this is no longer a road. This is considered a lake. Right now, again, we're on Arden and Coulter, but there's no getting through this. Luckily, the rain has lightened up just a little bit, and the wind, I mean, there is a little bit of wind. I believe it's still around 9 miles an hour in this area, but the rain has lightened up. We're not really seeing dark thunderclouds like Tanner is, but We'll keep you updated and keep you safe. We're gonna stay around parts of South Amarillo and the rest of Amarillo, and I'll toss it back to News and Dave.
Hey Dave, can I get your thoughts on this tornado warning toward Matador? I'm sorry. Because I'm looking at the Lubbock radar, it is showing some pretty tight rotation on the velocity returns. Okay, gotcha.
What's up?
Since it's like embedded in a lot of rain, he's not too concerned about it. So you said you want to head back towards Shamrock down 83? Alright, probably running some pretty heavy rain. Are you cool with that?
I mean, it's really the only other place, road-wise. May get a core here and there.
Alright, let's do it.
All right, y'all, want to drop in real quick here as we do have a tornado warning here in our News Channel 10 viewing area. So far, no confirmed touchdown for a tornado right now, but what we're looking at is this one right near Roaring, kind of in between Roaring Springs and Matador. Currently, this is for Motley County. As you can see right here, looking at our velocity, which is this tight little bit of green and red. It's still a little bit broad, but compare it, what you're seeing on the left to what you're seeing on the right. See how it's kind of embedded in that line of thunderstorms? That's going to make it really hard for this rotation to tighten up. So we're going to be continuing to monitor it very closely. As of right now, there is no confirmed tornado on the ground. I've been seeing some questions in our chat on YouTube asking about rotation in Dumas. There is no rotation in Dumas. As a matter of fact, there is no rain in Dumas right now. As you can see up towards the north, things are pretty quiet there in Dumas right now. So no rotation, no funnel clouds, anything like that. So let's revisit back to this tornado warning. We'll have our broadcast going back here in just a moment, so I'll have to go here in just a second. But right now, tornado warning for Motley County near the Matador area. We are watching for the possibility of that to put down a tornado, but so far no confirmed tornado touchdowns in our area. But as you can see, that rotation is going a little bit, so we're going to continue to monitor. It's embedded in these lines of thunderstorms. So if you are in the Matador and Roaring Springs, it's definitely a good idea to go ahead and take cover if that storm is headed your way, because even though we don't know if there is a tornado on the ground or not, there hasn't been a confirmed tornado. You still want to be safe, as there's still probably a lot of heavy rain and some strong winds in this system. And if it does put down a tornado, you don't want to find yourself outside should that happen. So just once again, tornado warning for radar indicated rotation over Matador and Roaring Springs. But as of right now, no confirmed tornado on the ground as of right now. We're going to continue to watch, see what our friends from the National Weather Service say. We're going to monitor radar. We'll be bringing you the latest on that as we continue to monitor. Tornado warning, Roaring Springs, Matador, no confirmed tornado touchdown as of right now. So keeping a very close eye on it. As of right now, no new updates from the Lubbock National Weather Service, but still seeing very tight rotation out there. Continuing to monitor that situation, but currently no confirmed tornado touchdown. I'm going to send things back over to Tanner out in the field. We'll be dropping back in with an update here in just a moment.
Stuff like in radar. If I'm gonna be driving to like baseball,
Gotcha.
I doubt it. No.
As of right now, you're good.
So right now we are on Arden Road, and directly behind us is Coulter Road. And if you can see farther out, cars passing, that's Sauncey. So directly to the right of the car right now, that's the Greenways, that neighborhood, and also Hillside. As you can see, There's a lot of flooding going on Arden Road in between Sauncey and Coulter. I don't believe that this is the Playa Lake that they're referring to in the greenways, but nonetheless, definitely a lake. We know that there's at least a few inches of rain just where the car's parked right now. We're not driving through this. This is a perfect example of why you should turn around and don't drown, because I mean, we know that 2 feet of rushing water can carry away most vehicles, and although this right here doesn't look like it's rushing, over there it is. Rain so far has lightened up just a little bit. The wind has picked up since I last checked in with y'all. It's instead of 9 now, it's about 11. If you can see, I guess directly, you can see that tree as an example of what's going on. But this is what we're looking at right now.
Alright, yeah, for those still watching, seeing some very heavy rain in this eastern line of storms. Visibility is, it's under a mile right now. The rain is falling so heavy. And so we're heading westward on Interstate 40. We're going to take the exit off Shamrock, and we're going to head back southward on Highway 83. Wait, what?
Oh, I'm just saying, you got people texting that.
Wow.
Situation around Amarillo. We're getting a lot happening. Let's first of all send it out to Devin Darmstead, or at least take a look at her video here. And Devin.
So right now, Dave, Lindsay, Greg, right now we're on Arden facing Sauncey. Let's give you a live look of what we're seeing right now. I would say the water is only rising. I know earlier you were talking a little bit about how the ground is so saturated, and there's just not much drainage going on right here. Right now in our area, directly in front of us is Sauncey. Like I said, right behind us is Coulter, and to the right of the car, that would be the Greenways neighborhood, more towards Hillside. But right now we're not seeing much rain. I mean, you can actually see, for us, our view at least, we can see the sky, and it's the wind isn't bad right now. It's about 10 miles an hour, but this is exactly why many parts of South Amarillo, Randall County, and parts of Canyon roads are being closed down for this exact reason right out here. But we're gonna keep you updated. We're gonna keep driving around and showing you more parts of what roads are closed off, where flooding is occurring. But until then, we'll send it back to news.
And we're getting reports of maybe a spillover around Donovan Lake, around Paramount and I-40, closing off some roads there. So we'll continue to watch that. Hey, let's get to radar real quick on this first alert day. There is all kinds of watches and warnings. The yellow there is a tornado watch, and we do have a tornado warning now down in Motley County. I'll get to that momentarily. The rest of this is all flood related. The dark green is a flood watch. The red on there, those are flash flood warnings here locally and then scattered around. Canadian River, still a flood warning there. Here's where we have the tornado warning at a little rotation on radar, nothing confirmed there, but just to the west of Matador, heading to the northeast, mainly over rural Motley County. We're keeping an eye on that again, nothing touching down that we know of there. You see that spreading out to the north. For Amarillo, light rain, but the heavy rain is pulling out, and here's what we'll track for the next 30 minutes. We'll be back at 6 with an update.
Hi, Dave. Thank you so much. Right now, people can sleep too.
Yeah, I don't get that. I get like light rain, but if it's like full on storming, like the thunder, it's just gonna keep me up.
That's what my wife sleeps with a sound machine.
Oh yeah.
Like rain.
Preston Moore, he's on his way back. He's texting me trying to figure out which way to go.
Where's it coming from?
I think he went to Midland. He had a route of going straight up 27 or going like more westward on a back highway. I told him to go westward. Now he's trying to split between two storms, but they both look really weak, so.
Sheldon, you said Paramount and Western now? Y'all don't want us to go to Paramount and I-40? You want us to go to Paramount and Western? Western onto Olson, and then we're okay, I'll try. I don't.
Straight out on a 31 50 I-40 Washington. This will be eastbound on I-40. 2 vehicles involved. Unknown injuries. AMS is in around. AES is in around as well.
KGNC radio station.
KGNC. I don't know what radio station.
Okay.
We've been released by we've been
That's fine.
There's an accountability.
good if we like pulled in here for a live shot, like the next live shot, and then show what we're seeing at.
345 for emergencies, put on the accident. You can disregard at your discretion.
So he wants us to hit Western, go down on Western.
945, they're all competing, we'll downgrade and check it out.
Alright, well now it's streaming on us.
Big sides.
Hey, guys in the studio, we are currently stopping for gas. So,
All right, y'all, dropping in for an update while Tanner is filling up with gas. We've got Devin en route to some more flooding in the city as well. So while they're relocating right now, what we're going to do is talk about this tornado warning up near Matador right now. As you can see, latest scans, what you want to see is bright red versus bright green if you want to see a tornado form. Right now, we're not seeing that bright of colors right there. In fact, we're probably seeing weakening rotation right now. Looks like it's passing just to kind of the north of Matador right now. So not very tight rotation, but where the rotation is, it's passing north of Matador currently, passing up that direction. So overall, not seeing that much of a threat. Still tornado warned for probably here the next 10 minutes. That is right now, it's set to expire at 5:45. So we're going to see that continue. So that's going to continue to track up towards the north. So we're going to be watching that right now. No confirmed tornado no confirmed tornado on the ground. There is a tornado warning there. Obviously, let's go ahead. What's that?
Matador was removed from the warning.
Okay, so right there, they just trimmed it out. So Matador is now, if there is going to be a tornado touchdown right now, they do not have Matador included in that tornado warning. So it's kind of moving into central to kind of western Motley County as of right now. Zooming out a little bit, no severe thunderstorm warnings in the Texas Panhandle right now. There is a whole hodgepodge of flash flood warnings from Plainview to Amarillo. Do have a thunderstorm warning, though, over Tucumcari right now. This is that second wave we've been talking about. Over Tucumcari and Logan right now, seeing a couple of cells pop up. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning that popped up. That is rated for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. So continuing to see that trend, 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-sized hail. Not a massive hail threat with this, but let's go ahead and animate this here. Talk about how fast this system popped up. As you can see, very weak right there. Here it comes, strengthening, moving off towards the east. Right now, does appear to be moving, let's see right here, only 10 miles an hour. So this is going to be bringing a flash flooding threat with it. It's only moving 10 miles an hour. That's very slow right now. Down around south of Portales, Dora, Kazi, seeing some showers there move through as of right now. So to kind of recap here, the northeastern part, or northwestern rather, part of the Texas Panhandle in the clear for the time being. But what we are going to be seeing next is this line from Tucumcari to Logan. That might expand and track its way this direction. We're going to continue to watch that next. Moving here into our area, we'll switch back to our Amarillo radar, get a more complete look. You'll see right here, Canyon looks to be clearing a little bit right now. Amarillo, if you're on the northwest side of the city, maybe the southwest, maybe seeing some light sprinkles right now. Heavy rain still off towards kind of the southeast and Lake Tanglewood area, Claude, Panhandle, Groom, all seeing some good heavy rains right now. Howard, Wick, and Clarendon, probably even heavier rains. Still, the most organized storms are off towards our east. Wellington, Sam Norwood. You can see Shamrock, Wheeler, up through Canadian, Glacier, Lipscomb, Slapout, and Follette, all still seeing some very heavy rains right now, but not severe warned. Once again, we're going to take a look with our Lubbock radar here in just a second. Let's see right here, double checking this rotation on this tornado warned storm down in Motley County. As of right now, that rotation continues to get weaker and weaker. So all these latest scans right here, we'll kind of animate it through here. As it kind of popped up here, it was pretty stout at first. You can see it right there, but you'll notice in subsequent scans, the rotation is completely falling apart. So that is a reassuring sign for those of you down in that area. That tornado threat is really going down as that storm is making its way closer towards that north central part of Motley County as of right now. That's the only tornado warning in the whole area. That's the only tornado warning we've seen all day so far here in the Texas Panhandle region. Looks like we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning up in the northeast Texas Panhandle as of right now. Let's double check on that, go full screen. So this one right here, severe thunderstorm warning expires in an hour. That is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So no hail threat issued with this severe thunderstorm warning up around Beaver, Perryton, Turpin, just to the south of liberal as of right now. Bonnie here asking if Amarillo is done with rain for the day today. I would say Amarillo is done with rain for right now, but maybe not quite done for the day because, like I said, we are tracking the second wave from kind of Tucumcari right here because right now it's moving kind of east-northeast only at 10 miles an hour, so it's crawling right now, but it is kind of tracking along this path right here. So we'll kind of put some arrows on that, kind of make it a little easier to see. So it's tracking its way this direction. If it holds it together, continues to gain strength, we might see that one make its way towards us here in Amarillo. So we're going to be keeping a very close eye on that. Seeing your reports. Yes, sir. What you got, Kevin?
Just got a press release from APD about
Donovan Lake. Okay, awesome. Thank you very much. So getting this just in from APD, the area around Lawrence Lake, aka Donovan Lake, is flooding. So they are saying to avoid that area. They say there are some traffic issues. So I do know this is kind of around the Paramount area, kind of Olson where it turns into Paramount. I know there are being some issues over there. That is currently where we are sending Devin Darmstetter. So once she gets closer off that direction, we'll be giving you a closer look as to what they're seeing there on the ground. So we'll be bringing you that look as we're seeing some heavy rain, some flooding. We saw their look from Arden and Coulter earlier. I mean, just insane flooding around so much of the area, so we're going to continue to track that. And it does look like, if I'm not mistaken right here, it does look like we just canceled right there. That tornado warning has been canceled down in Motley County. So as of just about a minute or so ago, it does look like that tornado warning has been canceled. So imminent tornado threat down in Motley County, that's now gone. That tornado threat, that tornado warning has been canceled. So no tornado warnings in our area. As a matter of fact, there's only one severe thunderstorm warning in the Texas Panhandle area. There has just been a new severe thunderstorm warning issued on the southern kind of leg of this line of storms coming in from eastern New Mexico. That does start to make its way into Curry and Roosevelt counties here pretty soon. You guessed it, 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-sized hail. But as you can see, this is hints that this line of thunderstorms is strengthening as it makes its way off towards the east right now. So we are seeing these lines of storms make their way towards the Texas Panhandle right now, making their way over Tucumcari. They're going to be approaching. Let's go ahead and zoom in right here again and give you guys a closer look. If you're in the House area, might be seeing some showers and thunderstorms. Fort Sumner making their way towards Grady and San Juan, areas that have been inundated with rain lately. You've got more on the way with a very slow-moving line of thunderstorms. Elida, Dora, Portales. You might find yourself on the southern fringes of this one, so you might miss this one. But if it continues to build in south like it has been, we may start to see that right there start to really kind of push off that direction. So we're going to keep a very close eye on that. But in the meantime, got a line of thunderstorms there making their way off towards the east. Right, Amarillo right now does look to be clearing for the time being, but we may take about an hour or two break and then see another line of thunderstorms come in. So we're going to be monitoring that very closely. You've got Dave behind me here. He's watching radar. He's going to be getting stuff ready for our News at 6 show. We're just continuing to monitor across the region. We've got Tanner out. He's still kind of in the eastern Texas Panhandle. Devin Darmstetter is on our way to some pretty aggressive street flooding down near the Paramount area right now. But currently, well, let's see here. We just got Houston Cox here on YouTube asking us if that's going to be hitting Palmer County. I'd say that's probably pretty likely. Yeah, I mean, you can see as it's forming into the south, those gaps are filling in. So as you can see right there, you've got Portales, you've got Bailey County, Palmer just to the north of it. I would say that Palmer County is probably going to be in line from this line of storms, probably going to be very similar to what we've seen so far this morning. So expecting some strong winds, some very heavy rain. Although this line maybe doesn't look quite as robust in terms of how widespread it is as compared to what we've seen already this afternoon. But I'm going to touch base. Tanner, if you can hear me right now, are you currently back on the road, and where are you at? We might send it back out to you. I'll let you know before we send it out to you. Okay. A lot of rain in Shamrock right now. Yeah, seeing some very heavy stuff right there. Seeing some reports of flash flooding. Seeing a report out near Shamrock of some street flooding there. All right. Let's go ahead and double check, see what Tanner's seeing out there.
Jacket. A mistake on my part. Cool if I turn the heat on my side?
Yeah.
Turn
You also
this
have seat.
all the way up.
There's your seat warmers.
Oh, that's clutch.
Yeah, do something on my phone.
Okay. Alright, what do we got on radar?
No, I'm not too thrilled. Nothing I saw.
You know what? You think it'd be completely out of the question to just call it a day? Because, I mean, the atmosphere is worked right now. There's just about everybody in the Panhandle has seen at least some kind of rain. Okay.
What I'm thinking is maybe go down to Childress. Yeah, some of that stuff southwest would be. I'm thinking more like you got storms in Paducah there, but we go grab something.
Okay.
An energy drink or something.
Sounds good. God, there's just flash flood warnings everywhere.
And then, I mean, it'd be a pretty cool video to go to the river down there off 287 between
where is it?
Childress and Estimate. Let me go in there and grab some food.
Okay.
Gosh, people are.
Have to go swimming.
Do not. And people are about to go swimming. Right now we're on Paramount and Olson Boulevard, and people are swimming, making the most of this severe weather that we're seeing. We're headed towards Lawrence Lake right now. Couldn't go that way just because. Take a left here. Yeah. So we're headed to Lawrence Lake right now. We're turning onto 26th Avenue.
Oh, I know where this is.
Okay. Keep going straight. Let's go straight. What is this road right here?
Oh.
Right there. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Turn around, don't drown.
Exactly.
Oh, I don't want to stall out today. Oh my. Let's where are we looking? What are we? Where do y'all want us? I mean, would right here be good, or? I guess because then we could show that too.
Yeah.
If we need to.
Let's just put it right here.
And then show it. Let's turn it to camera. Let's turn this around. Can we zoom out a little? Or is this as far out as it goes? Okay. So right now we are at Lawrence Lake, right off of, what is this? 26th and Highway I-40. And as you can see, it's pretty full. Right in front of us, that street is, where's the street? Off of Lakeview.
58th in Georgia. We're not even close to that, so.
Look at that. Zoom in on that. Off of Lakeview, in between Olson and I-40 at Lake Lawrence. What do they want? Okay, let's show them what else we're seeing because we're on right now. So this is this is drainage off of Lakeview, but headed this way, this is Lawrence Lake, which is also, I guess, considered Donovan Lake. But we're right off the barricade, and water levels have done nothing but rise. So this is in between I-40 and Olson. Right now it's not raining, but it is quite the view. This is the area that Amarillo PD just sent out to avoid. And people are pulling up to take pictures. Let's see, I have to charge.
Dispatch, engine 5 quarters.
The wind is picking up. Look at that. It's getting windy. I think another level of what are they saying on the radar? My NewsChannel 10 first alert radar. I guess what does it have? I guess we're doing another level of, I guess is it gonna stop? According to the radar, we're done for the day. Like, it's not supposed to rain right here, but that could update in any minute. But it looks like the skies are clearing right now.
Yes, it does.
Let's do. Or right now we might get a little bit of rain.
Okay.
So right now we're supposed to get a little bit more. For the 6th we might get hit. It's the calm before the storm, maybe? I don't know.
Change Snaveville on it.
Can we get to Coulter after this, like McDonald?
Yeah, we might be able to get to it in the.
If we do it, if we're here for the here for the first 2 hits, and then. Right in front of us is runoff from this is as zoomed out as it gets. We're right off of Lakeview Drive. Yes, can you hear me? Yes, sir. Okay, I'm gonna stay on weather. Yeah, so many people are coming out here to take pictures. Oh my gosh, what are they doing? Oh my. Are they trying to get past us? Yeah, we're not.
Engine 7 dispatch.
What is it saying?
He's trying to make me move.
Engine 7, the caller is on scene. This will be a discount store. He will guide y'all to where the patient is.
If that Honda tries, it's gonna stall out. That's too deep of water. That's at least 4 inches. What would you say that is?
4 or 5 inches. That's some heavy runoff. Got people standing outside.
If you're in a sedan.
Okay.
They want to move us a minute before the show.
You're wanting to move us right now, Caleb? Okay. Are they moving our live hit down?
Hey, I think Caleb's moving us. So we might not be ready for the live hit.
Alright, they're moving us. Okay.
I would talk to Caleb because he's moving us. Tell Caleb that Cade isn't moving.
The what?
We're 15 minutes from the show. We can't do this.
No, they're moving our live swap. They're moving our
I
live
guess
hit.
they're moving our live hit.
So go down to 40 and hit over there by Michael's.
Welcome, friends. A first alert day and night. We're still tracking serious weather implications across the region on this first alert day from Amarillo. Things are looking a little better. Childress getting some pretty heavy rain. A lot of advisories. The tornado watch has been trimmed back. Only the yellow counties in the east and then southwest are still under a tornado watch. We don't have any current tornado warnings. We do, however, have a flood watch and a very serious flood situation. I don't think I've ever seen so many flash flood warnings ongoing at the same time in our area, as well as a river flood warning up there at the Canadian. And then the orange, those are severe thunderstorm warnings. So there's a lot going on, and we'll be back in a few minutes and really detail what's going on radar. For Amarillo, things are wrapping up. That round of rain heading off to the east, still raining heavily up and down our eastern row of counties out there. And then we have another round coming in from the west. Severe thunderstorm warnings out in Quay County right now. So we'll be back to take a look at some visuals, get you update on the severe weather, and then look ahead. That's all coming up. Now back to news.
I think Dave's wearing a blue tie.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so which block did they move
How
us
much
to?
time does that give us?
Oh, you're not up there? Okay. Okay.
We're not going to be ready. We're not even near like anything. Tell Caleb that he definitely screwed us. We have a minute and 30 seconds.
Dispatch, truck 5 in service, gentlemen.
Dispatch, truck 5 in service.
All right, there's 40 ahead of us. Paramount is flooding bad. Paramount and Blackburn.
Paramount and Blackburn is flooding really bad.
Yes, it is.
Blackburn and Paramount.
Yes, Blackburn and Paramount are flooding bad. Paramount is getting it bad. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Here's 40. Yep, tangle up.
Do we have a minute? We're about a minute out. I don't think so.
Nope.
How much time do we need?
We're on Paramount. We're at I-40. Go on, Tom. We're on Paramount and I-40.
We're on Paramount and I-40 right now, but I don't know how much time
We're gonna hang around to Michael's.
We're gonna try to get to Michael's, but I don't know how far away that is.
Yeah.
Because let's see, have we gone through Wellington yet?
Nope.
Oh, okay, so we've still got a bit to go until we hit that core. Okay, here we are. Alright, I think it's been a while since we've been on. Hello to everybody again.
13 miles.
Show us real quick. What's up?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just gonna put it on us. Haven't seen all that much in this storm chaser vehicle. You know, there was supposed to be a bit of a tornado threat today, but that line formed over toward the New Mexico, kind of Roosevelt and Curry counties way early, and that just kind of sucked all that energy out of the atmosphere, and that line just kind of took over.
Now we're
Then we saw the
headed
second leg.
west on I-40. We just came
Now there
from...
is still a tornado watch for the eastern part of the area, but it has expired for places like Amarillo and places westward and down toward Hereford and places like that. But still seeing some rain as of right now. We're actually gonna core punch this line moving kind of to the north of Childress, right near, or to the south of Wellington, as as well. Probably some small hail in that storm, no rotation. There was that one tornado warning down toward Matador that did expire. It was only radar indicated. Nothing really all that noteworthy. But watching that line of storms over toward New Mexico forming and moving at a pretty slow rate, I'll be curious to see if that makes it into the Texas Panhandle, gives us a second round of rain later tonight. But yeah, it looks like the original line and the eastern line are almost starting to come together and not moving all that fast either. So places like Turkey, Silverton, Childress, Matador, Clarendon, Cloud, you're in the long haul for rain for the next maybe couple hours. And this is all we're seeing right now. We're on Highway 83 heading southward toward Wellington. Just some light showers right now. Like I said, tornado threat has gone down. The main threats for the rest of the night are mainly just going to be some flooding, some severe flooding. I mean, you saw how much rain Amarillo got, those shots in the other chaser vehicle of Amarillo. So.
Lightning's ramping up.
Huh?
The lightning's ramping up.
Yeah, true. A lot of lightning in this line of storms we're heading toward.
See, that's the core right there.
Oh, yeah. How is it that the camera's able to pick it up better than our own eyes?
Because it's like polarized.
Oh, cool. We didn't lose reception because we're about to hit some pretty heavy rain here. Lots of water on the side of the roads. Very common to see. Just heard Dave give his T pop up here in a little bit. Yeah, I thought we were about to enter some heavy rain, but oh my goodness. That wasn't supposed to.
I have live footage of a stranded cat. Can I go get it? I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get it. Sheldon, can I go get it? Can I go get it? Can I go get the cat? Okay. Okay.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave, and of course your whole News Channel 10 team. We're just really tracking all the developments, highest water levels that much of the area has seen in a long, long time. This is a new development. This is Lawrence or Donovan Lake there, between or just east of Western, south of I-40. You know, the Burlington Coat Factory, Petco. Behind that area, that's where we have Donovan. It's spilling over the lake here, and we'll have a live shot from down there coming up in just a few moments. But they've got roads starting to be closed there because the water's getting up over the roadway. And down at Greyhawk, that's going to be just south of Hollywood. Say, take Sauncey, south of Hollywood, you got the Greyhawk area. Clay Wallace sent me this. The playa out there is really expanding, getting closer to homes, and they're actually sandbagging there. And City of Canyon jumping in. They've got sand, they've got bags. You just need to bring your own shovel, and you can get sandbags if you need them for your location. What a crazy first alert situation this is. We got a lot to cover. For Amarillo, we're getting a little break from the rain. That's not to say we won't get more later tonight, but we've picked up another inch and a quarter across the city. Here's a live shot from Childress where heavy rain is falling right now. Got our intercept crew, Tanner Brammer, down there in the Weather Atlas, keeping tabs on that. So far, just heavy rain. What about all these advisories? Well, we did have a tornado watch, and we still do until 8. That's the yellow in the eastern part of the area, along with Curry and Roosevelt counties. Now, if we take the tornado watch off, all of the green here is a flood watch, and this is very, very relevant tonight. Most of our areas are really saturated. We already have ongoing flooding issues, and then we have this next round of rain move in. Flash flood warnings from Beaver County all the way down south of Canadian for places like Wheeler, Collingsworth County. That's where Tanner is. Flash flood warning. Amarillo, Canyon, the Paladura Canyon, Hereford, still a flash flood warning. And then we hit a severe thunderstorm warning out here in New Mexico. So we have a lot going on radar. Just to let you know, here in Amarillo, finally wrapping up and moving out. Again, we picked up more than an inch in most of town. Have solid heavy rain in Beaver County. Beaver, Elmwood, Balco, over to Slapout. That extends down to Perryton. I'll kind of come in for a close-up look here. Booker, Darrozette, Follette, down to Lipscomb. That's just steady, heavy rain. You know your low water crossings. Any road that water's going across, you need to avoid, and just don't try to drive through that. Come on down into Hemp Hill County, starting near Miami to Canadian, out to Glacier, Higgins, Jim. That's, again, just solid, heavy rain, and that doesn't let up as we come down to south. Actually picks up in intensity when we get to Wellington, Quail, and Shamrock. You folks are really going to have to watch out for that runoff situation. All the way down Highway 83 to Childress. Again, that's where Tanner is. He's watching that carefully. So far, just heavy rain. Not a lot of hail, and we haven't had tornadoes. Earlier, we had a tornado warning in Motley County. That was brief, radar indicated. We haven't seen that again, but that heavy rain continues to feed up towards Turkey, Kittiquay, Childress, the whole southeast part of our area. Lots and lots of rain. Now, you would think to get that big round of rain out of here, clearing off to the east, we'd be done, but no, we've had another line form in New Mexico, and it's at severe intensity. So let's track this for you. We have very heavy rain and maybe quarter-size hail from near Tucumcari, east of Tucumcari, San Juan to Logan to Narravisa. So that's going to come east towards the Texas Panhandle. And look at this, west of Clovis and Portales, big flare-up. Might be looking at quarter to golf ball hail out that way. We'll watch the intensity as it comes on into, say, Curry and Roosevelt counties. Now, I'm running out of time. I'm back on in a few minutes. Just know that rain chances stay pretty solid the next few evenings. Intensity may come down. We're going to try to drop out a first alert because of severe weather. We may continue it for the flood threat, and I'll have more for you coming up. Now back over to news.
Okay, cool. Hey, guys in the studio, we've got a pretty good shot of a flooded road here in Wellington. Anyone picking up?
Right now we're next to the Candlewood Suites off of I-40 and Western Street. Right now we're overlooking what is Lawrence Lake. We'll give you a live shot of what we're looking at right now. Right in front of us, this water is about knee-high. I know that because I just tried to perform my very own water rescue for some stray cats out in the area. This is some serious water. It's pretty cold. but this is what we're looking at. Extreme flooding. This road is closed off as of right now. Rain is not prominent in this area. It's starting to clear. However, that's not to say that it won't come back. Let's give a little bit of a pan here of what we're seeing. Directly to the left of the car is Highway I-40, and right behind us is Western Streets. This is what, if you have a room at the Candlewood Suites, is what you'll be seeing. But other than that, we're gonna stay out here for the remainder of the evening and bring you more flood watch. But other than that, we'll bring it back to news.
Dude, what are you doing on the other side of the road? That's not gonna help. Yeah, I can, Sheldon.
Yeah, look at it up in town.
Alright, I gotcha. How long from now is that? Because there's some water to our right that's kind of rising, kind of close to our car. I think we have maybe another 20 or 30 minutes. Luckily, the rain's not falling hard. Yeah, that's to our right now. They're gonna take this during Dave's next hit. See if he tries it. Never mind. Forget everything I just said. Yeah, we can take the video. Is he gonna want to take audio as well? Okay, just video.
They're gonna be stuck. Look.
Now he's turning around.
Look, all those people that went through that, they're
Oh,
stuck.
yeah. This is why we say turn around, don't drown. They're basically stuck on an island right now. No, sorry, Sheldon, I didn't mean to cut you off. But yeah, so this is, can you zoom out real quick, Alex? Alright, so you can see kind of two, I'm going to call them rivers of water. The first one, you know, those couple cars got through, but now there's a bigger one up ahead, and so now, you know, okay, well, we see one turning around right now. Oh boy. You can see the water is like at least halfway up their tires right now. At least that truck that's going away toward us. Going away from us.
So this car just went through it.
We are, oh boy, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh no. Yes, we're just north, maybe a couple miles north of the city of Wellington. Looking southbound. Oh, please get through, please get through, please get through, please get. Oh, that car's gonna get drenched.
Ooh, that lightning just right there.
Oh, it got through. Okay, thank goodness. Is that thunder from that lightning bolt?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it at the corner of my eye. Man. Alright, let's see. So we're just north of Wellington. Let's see what the motion's looking like. Honestly, we may want to hang out right here for a good bit. Because, well, thought the rain was going to get heavier, but...
When is he going?
Who, Dave?
Yeah.
Hey, Sheldon, when's Dave supposed to go on for his next hit? Okay, we're still like 12 minutes away. I wish I could take the credit, but this is all Alex manning the camera right now. Oh boy. All right, make the smart decision. Make the smart decision. There you go. All right. Turn around. Turn around. They're blocked in.
I have room back up.
Uh-oh. It looks different on the camera.
Yeah.
Just back up. All you gotta do.
Get flown here.
Yeah, so that's the water that's flowing onto the road right now. Oh, the truck's going around. Yeah, try and see if you can get it. This truck's about to try and go through. We're gonna see if he can make it. Okay. Got someone stopping beside us as well. I assume they want to talk. I mean, glad they got through the first one, but little do they know what's ahead. I'm gonna make a big sign that says "Turn around." Hey, I mean, we got the first alert vehicle. I think they'd listen to us. Yeah, see, now look, they don't know what to do because, oh my gosh, they're going through it. Oh, man. Is that... That truck coming toward us looks like he's gonna make it out. And oh, he made it. Okay. For those of you watching at home, currently watching this stream of cars trying to drive through flooded roads, this, I will confidently say, is a perfect example of what not to do in a flooding situation.
Alright, I'm going to...
How are my hands dry right now?
I don't know. Can we go?
As in leave?
Yeah.
Oh no, they want to take this during Dave's hit. He goes on at about 6:31, 6:32. Sounds good, Dave. Good thing is, it looks like this entire band of rain over toward, Wellington, Childress, Dotson, it looks like it's letting up a bit, weakening, but expanding in overall geographical coverage. So more people are seeing rain, but the rain is becoming not as heavy. You good, Alex?
Yeah, I'm just reading this latest
Oh, okay.
MD.
I'm really worried about this sedan right here.
You read the latest MD?
Mm-mm. Can I read it off your phone? Thanks. When did this come out? 5/29. Okay.
Now we're good.
Strong surface gusts could still evolve through 7 to 9 p.m. I'm guessing they're talking about this line of storms out here. Oh, wow. All right. There we go. Hey Dave, for the video, do you want it just zoomed out like this, or do you want it more zoomed in toward like the second body of water where more of the cars are?
I just look like they're going rear into each other. Oh.
I want that. Okay, so
What?
he just said he wants that. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually pretty entertaining. Someone was like, there's the biggest idiot in Wellington competition right now. And all these people are tied for first.
And look, they're all stuck.
Yeah, exactly.
See that? I don't see anyone in the chat.
New comment.
Oh, watching these people.
Yeah. Easy.
See, they see cars stopped up there, so they're like, okay, well.
I see
All
cars
right.
stopped up ahead due to flooded roads. Let me go through anyway.
In the meantime, while we're here, I'm gonna try to fix this camera.
Okay, gotcha. Oh boy.
I'm gonna try to do some stuff here.
Oh, these cows are about to get wet.
I'll try this. Hang that here. Seems like, I don't know, is it me or is it going down?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Not, but
Hey friends, we continue to track major weather developments across the area on this First Alert weather event. We've got the whole First Alert weather team, the whole News Channel 10 team keeping up with all of this. Now let's go to a video we have from Atlas, our storm intercept crew. This is down at Wellington. And we have major water in Wellington. We got some farm fields overflowing, sending streams of water across Highway 83. Really, we can see two areas right here. The one beyond the water that's closest to the camera appears to be deeper, and we have people, making some decisions right there. It's a tough one. So they try to make it through there. Remember our saying, "Turn around, don't drown." We have seen some folks doing that. The big trucks are making it through there okay, but have to tell you that if you are down around Wellington, we're not through with the rainfall. Now let's come back, and Highway 83 is solid rain. This is what's going on in Childress right now. Have a deluge taking place. So same thing applies. Just watch out for those water crossings, and that's where people are going to be getting into trouble, trying to attempt to cross that. Looking better for Amarillo. Hopefully we'll start to drain away after another inch and a quarter in town. We'll be visiting some of our crews around locally here in just a few minutes. Up in the northern part of the area, Beaver County, all the way down Perryton, Follette, the northern part of the area, that's just solid, heavy rainfall. It's not severe as far as hail or tornadoes or anything, but a lot of rain continues to fall over a very large area. We'll bring you down to Canadian, Hemp Hill County. I can't find any part of Hemp Hill County not getting rained on right now, and it's heavy. Pampa got some rain, it's not quite as heavy. We'll take you out to Mobeetie, Wheeler, northern part of Wheeler County. Again, just getting covered up. Shamrock, McLean, periodic heavy rain, the same thing. So I-40 all the way out to the Oklahoma line, solid rain. Got rain down to Clarendon on 287, getting down to Memphis. Been out of some rain. There might be some small hail, maybe marble, dime size, starting to get mixed in some of this, especially around Memphis. But right in here is where Tanner is, and let's go ahead. And I want to, if we can go back to his video real quick. We're just watching a lot of water.
Yeah.
A couple of spots there on the north side of Wellington that's really built up, and you saw the radar. Let's come back to radar once again. And here's what's streaming up towards Wellington. So you had big batch of heavy rain. You might get just a small break, and then it's going to come in again. So I don't think that situation is going to get much better anytime soon. Down to Childress, steady rain. I imagine you're going to have some water crossings filled up as well there. And then down to the south, there's Turkey, Matador, Paducah. You'll get some rain. Here's the redevelopment, this new line out in New Mexico. We'll start off. We had the heavy rain move across Logan. That's near the state line. We come on down. This is severe, maybe $half size hail, winds over 60. That's coming across the northern part of Roosevelt County, approaching Melrose, Floyd, and Portales. We're going to keep an eye on that. Right now, keeping an eye on Lake Donovan. Here in Amarillo, we got Devin Darmstetter out there watching the lake spill over. Devin, give us the latest.
Right now we're behind the Candlewood Suites off of Western Plaza Drive, right next to Lake Lawrence and or Lake Donovan. We'll give you a live look of what we're seeing right now. This is Western Plaza Drive that you're seeing right in front of Lake Lawrence. And that water is about knee-high to lower thigh-high for me at least. I was out in it earlier. But this is what we're seeing. Rain has stopped, but this is a lot of water. I mean, wildlife is out there suffering. Earlier I saw 2 stray cats. The geese seem pretty happy, if you can see those out there. But we have Amarillo Street, City of Amarillo Street out here blocking off the road of Western Plaza Drive, and APD's also out here monitoring the area. As for the rest of it, we're going to be traveling around parts of Amarillo, showing you what parts are flooded, what roads are closed off, and experiencing I mean, you'll be seeing it here live. So, back to you all in the station.
They're about to come back to us.
Tell them we gotta get going, or we're gonna be stuck here. I'm trying to make it to. Because if it's flooding and quell, then.
Yeah, I know. Okay, they're on us.
Okay. Alright.
Wait, like just for the stream or like during Dave's hit? Oh, okay. Because we probably got to get out of here. Because I mean, if this road's flooded, then I'd imagine more roads are flooded as well. So we want to try and get out of here while we can. Okay, yeah, we're good.
Okay. I want to see how this one looks.
Thanks, Sheldon. Oh, these poor cows. Alright, so in case y'all are still watching, we've been here for about 20 minutes now. 2 separate sections of this road is flooded. Some cars have attempted to drive through. None have failed quite yet. You just saw a flash of lightning there, but you can see many cars trying their best. I wouldn't be surprised if 1 or 2 of these stalled out, especially up there where the water is a bit deeper. But we're actually going to try and get out of here because if these roads are flooded, then I'd imagine some roads around here are flooded as well. So we're going to get to where it's a little bit more safe. We're just going to get it back on 40, Alex.
We'll see.
Okay. Here. What do you want to do?
I just want to point it backwards.
Oh, okay. Turn the wipers on. Here, I might just ask Dave what he wants us to do, because I mean the news is about to end in 20 minutes. Huh?
Are you done?
With what?
You don't want to go. I really want to go down to the prairie.
The river?
Dog. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. I am 100% down.
That would be a sight to see.
Speed limit on this road is 75. My lord. What's up? Speed limit on this road 75. Oh, you're kidding me. Just take it slow.
You can see the lines.
Yeah. Alright, so for those watching, that water wasn't nearly as deep, so we are indeed safe going through that. We can still see the yellow lines very clearly. trying to like try and help you keep an eye out. Alright, so this is the road taking us to Quail, correct? Okay. Well, yeah, I don't feel good about this. Alright, so for those still watching, got another flooded road ahead of us. We're honestly kind of running out of options here. And,
Alright.
looks like there's two water rescue officers
You're probably road.
just denying access. Alright. Is there any other way to get to where you want to go?
Yeah, 40.
Alright.
And that's pretty much it.
Well,
Guess we don't get to see it.
I doubt 40's gonna be like this.
It's gonna be like this everywhere you go. Back roadway.
Alright, well, good thing is Amarillo is completely clear of rain right now, so hopefully some of that water can drain. And it looks like the storm over in the line of storms over in New Mexico is starting to fall apart a little bit. That is also good news.
Does that camera look more steady?
It looks a lot more steady, actually, yeah. Yeah, because, like, even when you, like, tightened it earlier, like, even the corners were shaking a bit. Now it's like... Oh, forgot about this. There we go. Haha. Yeah, you know what? I'm with you, Alex. This day has felt like an eternity.
Clear on the right.
Yep. it's not even really a line anymore. It just kind of lost structure, but overall rain, it's there to stick around.
Just want to hang out there.
And get stuck.
No, just let it wait. Just let it go down. Do what Dave did the other night. Just hang out. Don't go through it. Just jam out.
Yeah.
Let it recede.
Did you go chasing with Dave that one day?
Nope.
Oh. Might have been. I guess it was Ruben.
What time did we start the chase? It was like
It was like 12-ish. 12:15, yeah.
before the end. The end show wasn't over.
Yeah.
12:15. It's here. Get some footage.
What river is it called again?
It's on the map here.
You want me to? The river right here. This is just overflow from the river we're actually at. I don't even know if we're live right now.
Is it not?
No, it's really spotty. It kicked me out. Are we at least recording? Okay. Let's try this. Still no.
All right.
I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Oh my god, I literally want to cry. They're gonna save him! They're gonna save him! They're gonna save him! Oh!
Alright, stand by. 20 on the brake. Stand by.
Right now we're at behind the Candlewood Suites off of I-40 and Western, in between Lawrence Lake and Western Plaza Drive. Let's give you a live look of what we're seeing right now. This is Western Plaza Drive and Lake Lawrence. It's kind of all one right now. Very, very high waters. This is about knee-high to thigh-high water right now. There's lots of wildlife that we're seeing. I'm sure the birds are glad that the rain has stopped in this area. We have geese, birds, and unfortunately lots of stray cats that aren't very happy. But we're gonna keep giving you a live look of what we're seeing in Amarillo. Again, we're at Lawrence Lake and it is full, to say the least. I'm gonna toss it back to y'all in the station.
Okay, so obviously the city's drainage system has been overwhelmed. Every playa in our area is expanding, and sometimes it's spilling over roadways, sometimes it's getting into homes. I guess the good news right now is that the rain has temporarily stopped. Bad news is we have more rain in the forecast. So let's get to it. Here's our first alert reminder that It's a serious situation. Now you see our first big round of rain continues in the eastern part of the area. It has cleared Amarillo, of course, and Canyon. But down to Paducah, Childress, Wellington, Shamrock to Canadian, it's just coming down by the buckets. It does look like that first round will continue to shift off to the east, and we'll start to see some relief. There has been a little buildup, some regeneration out to the west. I'm not sure how far into our area it's going to make it, but you see some rain crossing the state line there east of Tucumcari. That's getting into Oldham County, and we'll be approaching Adrian. And then a severe cell down around Melrose, west of Portales. We're watching that one for hail, wind, and more rain. Now, our 7-day supercast. Right now, it looks like the threat of severe weather is coming down. So I think our chance of hail and tornadoes is being reduced, but rain will continue for the next several evenings, and we'll have to watch them each evening.
All right, Dave, thank you. And thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you at 10.
What do you mean calling it? Oh, don't think so. Hey, I got in and I got out. Oh, no, we're still streaming. March what?
Storm season.
I heard Dave talking about he was looking all the way out to the 14th. We could be in this for the long haul.
Yeah. Well, the block I guess like it's quiet for the next few days, and then maybe next week it'll ramp up.
Yeah.
It's been since 2020 since I've been this long without seeing a tornado. 2021 was a good year. 2022 only saw one.
That's what's frustrating. We've had, what, like 2 or 3 straight weeks of severe weather and still haven't hardly seen anything.
Look at this view.
Huh?
I said, look at this view.
Oh, yeah.
You have like a, I just want to like lay down like on a long board.
And just zoom down. That would be fun. Hail?
Yeah, we didn't even drive through hail.
Oh, we did? I thought you said we need to. Alright. Looks like they've expired the flash flood warning for Amarillo.
Water receded.
But, storm about to move into Adrian. Looks like it's trying to break off from the rest.
So, no worries. When did you start?
When did that start? October.
Okay.
So, actually, tomorrow will be my 8-month mark.
As it felt like it's gone by slow or fast?
It's so fast. Like,
Really?
it does not feel like it's been 8 months. It feels like it's been like 2. Also, what in the...
What's up?
Okay, there we go.
Too bad about copyright laws, or could be having a karaoke jam session.
Wait, will copyright come down on us for that?
Oh yeah.
Why?
Because
We're not making money off this thing. Are we?
no, if they hear it, they'll knock it out.
That's stupid. Hey, Sheldon or Dave, can either of you guys hear me right now? Okay, cool. Seeing if we're in a dead zone or not. How much longer do you want us to plan on streaming tonight?
Oh, I wanted to go to the river bridge on 287.
Yeah, yeah, we can still do that. Because you said you can probably get some good footage of that, right?
Oh, what? I thought you were talking to him. Well, I don't know how dark it will be. I guess it was saying like an hour.
Talking about the river on I cannot talk. I am so sorry. Talking about the river off of 287, Dave. Because that's where Alex is wanting to go.
But it's too late because we tried. All the roads between here and there are flooded.
I mean, we can give it a shot if you want. I do not mind.
Well, I tried going that back way, and it's just all the roads are flooded.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't know. We'll see. They're coming in the Shamrock now.
It is up to you. Right here? Or in front of us? One guy didn't even have his headlights on.
No, my Apple Maps is freaking out.
Yeah.
Turn around.
It's still trying to take you.
Yeah, back there.
Gotcha.
I'm just too lazy to cancel it.
That's fair. Yep. Straight vibing.
Hello?
Hey, your location marker still says Wellington, heading north.
Alright. We've been without signal for quite some time. We'll check on it.
Okay. Okay, y'all be safe.
Bye. Zero signal.
Perfect.
Not connected. Yeah.
Yeah. Still says Wellington, Texas, heading north. Now heading west.
That's right.
But it still says Wellington.
Give it some time to update.
Okay.
My phone was out. I have a terrible reception.
What governor are you with?
With Verizon. place, it was such a dead zone that it disconnected from Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
See, I got one bar.
Yeah. Are there any more dead zones from here to Amarillo or no? Oh, dude, I know what I'm getting for dinner. I'm gonna give me some Wingstop.
Stop.
Yes.
No napkins.
No, it is.
What's that?
It is literally impossible to eat wings without napkins. Huh?
I don't know what I want. Let's see. All I had today, well, for lunch I had the Reese's Fast Spring and Payday.
That's not a lunch,
And
Alex.
then I had this.
Is that all you've had all day? Dang.
That's why I should have stopped at Allsup's.
Hey man, I've got a granola bar over here. Do you want it? Are you sure? Alright. Alright, well, to all 11 of you that are still watching out there, we're probably going to wrap things up here soon. We're not going to that river thing, are we? Or do you still want to go? Because, okay, where exactly is the river? East.
Next to this rain. This see it? On the map?
Where is it again?
This lane. It's on 287.
287.
Look for Childress.
Okay, I got Childress. Okay.
Go that way. Just a little bit. Yeah. It's like in there.
Okay, gotcha.
That's alright.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
If you want to go, we can go. I am 100% down.
They're just trying to get there. I mean, there's no telling what the roads are like.
Okay.
You get like 80% of the way there, and then
And, yeah. Alright, so I guess just back to Amarillo then.
yeah, we'll keep an eye on the stuff west.
I am.
But
I guess, well, the only thing really worth watching, the southern part of that storm has just devolved into mainly rain.
love that northern part. That's what.
Velocity not too impressive, but still some pretty heavy rain. Wouldn't be surprised if there was some pea-sized hail in there. Should be seeing things clear up here really soon. And the good thing is, you know, this storm, it's basically on 40, so we can keep on this path no matter what. Looks like we've got some. This be rear flank downdraft right here. Gotcha. especially over like
Yeah.
here. Hey, Dave or Shelton, just out of curiosity, what's tomorrow looking like? Are we under first alert for tomorrow, or are we just holding off on that? Okay, gotcha. Sounds good.
According to that sign, Gray County's under a burn ban.
Which county?
Gray County.
Why would any county be under a burn ban right now?
That's what the sign said.
I mean, okay.
So did we break the May total rainfall?
Not in Amarillo, no. I think it was the 6th wettest. We weren't far though. It wasn't like much rainfall that separated 6th from 1st.
All right, hello everyone. Checking in with a quick look at around radar right now. Really, I mean, seeing overall everything really kind of ramp down right now. I'd say the major severe threats are pretty much out the window right now, really just focusing on flooding currently. We were watching this kind of line of storms that formed up in eastern New Mexico. Now, as of right now, it does appear that that line of storms is really weakening currently. I mean, it's really falling apart. We'll actually run through our latest loop here, kind of show you how it's progressed here over maybe the past, I'd say, let's see where this is showing. This is from about maybe the past hour or so. So you can really see how it was organized. We did have a severe thunderstorm warning. And since then, I mean, the cores on it have really lost their strength. Clovis, maybe down around Portales, maybe expecting some light showers. Probably won't make it much further than the city of Portales. But up around San Juan, down through Grady, yet again, this is probably round number 3 on the day so far. Seeing some good little showers right there. Currently making its way right now into the Texas Panhandle, currently making its way into Oldham County, bringing some light little showers that way. No severe thunderstorm warnings in the entire NewsChannel 10 viewing area. Still flash flood warning from Wellington up towards north, up through Wheeler. That's in effect for the next 2.5 hours. Right now they're saying between 2 and 5 inches of rain have already fallen. At least another inch already going to be possible up through the north. You can see right now up starting from south of Glacier all the way up through Beaver right now is a flash flood warning. They're expecting another 1.5 inches on top of the 2 to 3 inches they've already seen. But look at the overall intensity of this, stretching down from the northern parts of the Texas Panhandle and down through. What you see there is just overall not very intense. Definitely some heavy rains, I mean, make no mistake about it. But as you can see, overall, nothing really too severe. I haven't seen a report of hail larger than half an inch. So that's really not so bad out there, or larger than an inch, rather. We did see a $half sized hail report. So what we're going to do now, actually, is going to take a look through some viewer-submitted pictures and videos right now. And then Andre here asking in the YouTube comments, talk about that line. Probably going to be seeing that work its way here. I mean, if it's going to make it to Amarillo, maybe a little over an hour from now will be when it's making its way into Amarillo. It's barely making it into the Texas Panhandle. But right now what we're really watching for currently is, will it make it to the Texas Panhandle? That's really the big question that we're watching for right now, is can it make it here without losing its head of steam? That's going to be one of the big questions that needs to be answered. Where the tornado watch still remains, that's set to expire in here in just about 30 minutes. So not expecting any extreme impacts from that. I'd say that overall tornado threat is really falling apart very quickly, so not expecting that to be a long-lasting threat. No word so far from the National Weather Service on whether or not that will be extended. I doubt it will. We're going to be watching it. Okay, so now let's go ahead and take a look at some viewer-submitted pictures. Michael Wilhelm is definitely an MVP right now. He went out with his drone earlier to get some video earlier. So let's take a look at this video that he sent in from his drone. Dave, you might enjoy this. This is a video that our friend Michael Wilhelm sent in. As you can see right there, a lot of cars having to try and leave that parking lot. I mean, just extreme. That's on Lawrence Lake there, kind of near I-40. This is off near Western. I mean, just impressive flooding. I mean, really doing some damage out there for sure. We saw lots of trash. Saw a cat had to get rescued out of the water earlier. Probably saw that. That was live on our stream. But look at this over here on our stream here, Dave. Michael Wilhelm sent in some drone video. Look at that. You see lots of cars having to turn around. And everybody wanting to get a look at the flooding, but definitely, don't be driving across an area that has seen extreme flooding like that, as that can do a lot of damage. So let's go ahead and click through here. This one is from Mark and Jennifer Russell. As you can see, this is a Paladuro golf course. This is from yesterday. As you can see right there, some very, very strong flooding right there. They submitted this. This is from yesterday. Okay, so let's take a look. Drone video from today. This is from Michael Wilhelm. This is McDonald Lake. They're at Coulter and 45th. Very, very heavy rains. I mean, Coulter Lake. I mean, you can see that ring right there of where the lake usually is and how far outside of it it has grown. I know that's definitely a popular spot for sure. I'd say McDonald Lake not going to be a very passable area for quite some time. Here's some more drone videos or photos from Michael Wilhelm of some of that flooding. So pretty impressive stuff happening in and around the area. So Doppler Dave is going to be joining you guys here in just about a minute or so. It's going to be pretty quick, so we're going to gear up for that. But in the meantime, we'll send things back over to our chasers out in the field.
Well, overall, clear. Yes, actually see clear skies.
And that's in Mexico. That cloud bank.
That like really far down on the horizon.
Yeah.
Oh wow! I didn't think we could.
Or that's in Texas now, I guess.
I didn't think we could see that far away. Gosh.
From like where I live, I can see storms. So that's Amarillo. I can see storms like way off, like down here.
Oh my gosh.
You're like wicked good.
This place really is flat. Oh, it's back on us. And yeah, the bottom's updating. It's McLean now.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here. Quick storm update for you. A lot of heavy weather. By the way, you see the emblem up there in the corner of the screen. You can scan that if you want to have access to the phone app, or First Alert phone app that people use for notifications and other information when you're away from TV or out. Childress still catching a lot of rain, and the heaviest rain has kind of shifted off to the east now. Have a lot of water from Paducah to Childress to Wellington. We've had Tanner out there in our weather atlas, a lot of water-covered roadways. There is a flood warning out that way. This continues from Shamrock up Highway 183 all the way to a Canadian there. Once again, you can see that the southeastern part of the area really swamped with heavy rain. Now, we're not getting hail reports, no tornadoes. In fact, we have about 30 minutes left on our tornado watch. Most of the counties have been cleared, so that's not a major concern right now. But for Kittiquay and Turkey, all the way over to Childress and northward, they're going to have to watch out for that water. Shamrock especially, a lot of street flooding and some low-lying areas flooding out there, and that continues up to Canadian and Lipscomb. Now, back in the western part of the area, we have this next round of storms that has moved in from the west. It's not as expansive or as heavy, but we do have some rain that's about to sweep across Adrian. If it holds, might be heading towards Vega, mainly just heavy rain, gusty winds and lightning. And then further down to the south, getting a little weaker, but we have a batch of heavy storms also about to move into Clovis, Texaco, Farwell. This is another very, very soggy area, and going to have to watch out for maybe some more runoff issues coming into Clovis and up 209 towards Grady. You can continue to watch our continuous coverage on our social platforms and have another update for you here on TV in about 30 minutes.
The whole tray. Took it back to the table and started downhill.
Oh man, I can imagine, especially after a football game, like some of those bigger dudes, they could kill some pizza.
It was out there 2-a-days.
Oh, gotcha.
So it was
like 2 practices a day.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's usually in the summer.
Is there a CC's in Amarillo?
I think so. Oh, it's been so long since. I think it's been since college.
Yeah, gotcha. I don't think I've been since, I think, high school. Because I was in marching band. We used to go there every Friday after the games. For what, over 7 hours?
I'm surprised they sometimes they'll divide up the watches. So they'll have like severe thunderstorm watch and then tornado watch.
Right.
I'm surprised they didn't go that route today.
Yeah, that would have made more sense.
Maybe the dividing line, like Lubbock, went tornado watch down south and then severe.
What's this?
Rest stop.
That's a rest stop?
Yep. It's in the hill. Yep. Never been inside, but I have beat my son there.
Yeah.
In the parking lot, pulled over.
Gotcha.
It was one of many trips to Oklahoma City to get him. Because Oklahoma City only carried it there. It was completely out of stock in Amarillo.
His baby food?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then I've been to Albuquerque once. That was like in November.
This past November? Gotcha.
That was like in August. And we went again. Because that's the nearest Apple stores. Oklahoma City.
Are there no Apple stores in Amarillo? is
Genius bar.
very surprising. Also, keeping an eye on the storm. It does look like it's weakening a little bit, starting to break up. God, Wellington is still getting hammered with rain. I can only imagine what those roads look like now. Just gonna leave it on that guy.
Were you working on Sunday at the station?
This past Sunday? Yeah.
How was that?
It was a bit hectic, I won't lie. Because it kind of came, yeah, it kind of came out of nowhere. Originally Dave wasn't even planning on coming in. Then I got a text from him at like, it was either Saturday night or Sunday morning. He was like, "Hey, I'm gonna come in later this afternoon to help you." I was like, "All right." Then we had to call Kyle and Caleb in as well because we didn't have enough staff to be able to man OBS and all that good stuff.
I didn't get a call or anything.
Really?
And found out because my parents came up. They're like, "Yeah, we were watching Channel 10. The storm coverage."
Yeah.
That's how I found out.
Ah. I don't think, or no. I think we had, oh no, we did have chasers out that day. None from Channel 10, but
The Sky Team.
yeah. Is that what they're officially called? Like Doug and Easton and Landry? Gotcha. And Scotty.
Man, who would have thought that day you would see tornadoes? So, no weapons.
Hey, did everything with the dog go smoothly?
I guess so.
But yeah, I think Sunday was honestly probably one of my favorite. A lot more experience, like actually on the wall during cut-ins.
I think the other day was the one we were on that Thursday.
Yeah.
It tried very hard to produce a tornado.
Man, I was like, I was so sure that we were about to see it drop down. And then last time I went, it was with Ruben, and it was just kind of like it was today. Nothing really came of it. Where are we right? Are we in Groom yet?
Close.
Okay.
What miles?
Trying to get those clouds on the shot. guess we see severe weather a lot more down here. That's why I'm seeing those a lot more as well. Because I don't really remember seeing those a whole lot in Virginia.
Does not feel like Friday.
Huh?
Does not feel like Friday.
What does it feel like?
Feels like Thursday or Wednesday.
Well, good thing is you are off tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Am I still on the street?
Yeah. I assume so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What's up?
Because here you have Texas, and then now you have Oklahoma. So we do, we'll just do air temperature.
Oh, dang.
So,
Huh.
then hit the X, and then hit the maps.
Oops.
Do like dew point for the humidity.
Let's do dew point temperature. Huh. Nice 73 over toward Wellington.
For where?
I think that's.
Smith.
Oh, wait, no. I'm looking at Oklahoma. Never mind. Gosh, Tanner.
You are tired. Well, yeah, you got that.
How do I go back to Texas?
So now, you got service notes. Zoom in. So if you click the little hamburger menu up top, you do like dew point.
Cool.
So now let's see how much rain's fallen. So we got rain today.
Let's see. 1.11, 1.24, 1.34. Jade's 3.15. It's out in the middle of nowhere. Let's see. 2.12. That's right at McLean. 1.11. That's right near the station. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like how long that rain lasted, I feel like it should have been more than an inch.
Yeah. But that's why I said, I told that that's what we should do for instead of like the rain gauge. Like
Just
have
like-
them at the houses.
Yeah.
Get a dartboard
And just
blindfold, and boom, wherever your dart lands near, that's your. Because it could be completely random, you know. It could be like all those storms are southwest, you know, nothing, but first it got 3 inches of rain, you know.
I feel like
or vice versa.
the final totals, like, you know, first place would be like 28 inches, last place would be like 9.
Have you seen that before? That water tower.
No. What is it?
It's back there.
Oh. The one that was like crooked?
Do you have Twitter? I usually go to Twitter to see, that's how people post weather photos and stuff.
Oh, really? Gotcha.
I was wanting to see that tornado down near Hobbs. But also, I was going to show you this. There's this app, weather. So, you go like SPC, you have the different stuff.
Oh, wow.
And then like this, so today, like today. So these were all the storm reports. Quite a few. So tornadoes. You probably need to scroll down. Or scroll. So the top are the tornadoes. So go to the very top.
Oh, did I miss it?
Yeah.
Oh, right here. 7 of them.
Gaines. Vegas. What else?
Hamilton and Terrell. Oh, there's one up in Nebraska today. I guess that was Hamilton.
So right now we're off of Coulter Street in the low.
Oh, wow.
So it's pretty cool.
Nice.
Pretty cool app.
What's the date? Is this date?
Isn't that awesome?
It really is.
If you zoom in that way, let's see where our camera's at. This is what we're seeing. You can see right across the street that that's Coulter. And so this is McDonald Lake right there. McDonald Lake has yet to actually spill over onto Coulter. Right now Coulter Street is dry. But this has been, it's been about this consistency for the entire part of the day. But McDonald Lake is closed right now. No, I don't think that this spilled over. I think maybe last night or the night before they, when Coulter was flooding, it could be caused from that, but I think since the ground's so saturated, it's just holding water really badly right now. So try to zoom in, Jordan, over at that area. There's the bathroom, and I think that it's completely flooded out. So right there, that's a little house at McDonald Lake. Those are the bathrooms, and that's the parking lot. Zoom in on that right there. That right there, if you can go that way. That's the parking lot too.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here. Quick update on this first alert night. Keep in mind you can scan that code there on your screen if you want to get to our First Alert weather app on your phone, and we've had a lot of folks use that here recently to stay apprised of what's happening out there. As we go to the watch and warning map, the yellow counties, that's the tornado watch, that's going to expire at 8. And I don't think it's going to be reissued. So we can write off the tornado watch. We haven't had any tornado touchdowns here today. We did have one warning earlier, but we still have some flash flood warnings across the area, and that's going to be the main impact here that remains this evening. Is we still have heavy rain falling up and down the eastern tier of counties out that way for another couple of hours, and we've already seen a lot of roads underwater around Childress, Wellington, Shamrock, out that way. So as we take a look at that area, we're not tracking hail, we're not seeing a lot of rotations, but this is just steady, heavy rain all across the southeast. Highway 83, 287 down that way, still coming down to Wellington. We've seen some pretty significant flooding there. Folks really need to be cautious. Still raining up at Shamrock, and it just doesn't let up as we head up Highway 83 all the way to Canadian, one up in Lipscomb County. Going to take a bit longer for that to move on out, and until it does, water crossing roadways and low water crossings going to be a significant problem. We have this little batch coming in from the west, still hanging in there. It's not severe, and it's weakened and kind of reduced its size here a little bit, but on I-40 between Adrian and Vega, still have some rain there. And then further down to the south, we have, some dissipating showers or storms around Clovis, over to Farwell, Bovina, and Friona, maybe another isolated storm or two coming into Roosevelt County. Things are winding down and looking better, but we got our eye on it.
So right now we are at the Lowe's in between the AutoZone and Burger King on Coulter Street right now. As you can see, this plot of land in between the AutoZone and Burger King is underwater. So part of the parking lot in Lowe's is flooding pretty badly and holding water, but right across the street is McDonald Lake, and we're gonna zoom in on that for you real quick. If you're not familiar with Lake McDonald and that park, this is the bathrooms that people are able to use, and directly to the right of it is where people would drive into the park, and that would be the parking lot, but that's completely underwater at this point. There's also a sidewalk and a trail that goes completely around the lake, and that's unusable. Later tonight, we're going to be headed over there across the street to give you a closer look at what's going on and how close the water is getting to Coulter Street. I know a few nights ago, Coulter Street was actually closed off. APD was out here directing traffic and closing off from Hillside to 45th Street, not allowing trucks or cars to go through just for a couple of hours when we were out here last. But I believe this isn't overflow from the lake. I believe it's just the ground here is so saturated, and with all of the rain that we've been getting, it's just not draining right now. But we're gonna keep you updated on that. There's no rain right now, and skies are starting to look like they're clearing up. I mean, earlier today it was just straight gray. There wasn't any clouds that you could clearly see. It was just one big splotch of gray across the sky, straight 360 shot of it. But now the skies have cleared up a little bit. You can still see, obviously, there's some thunder clouds and things going on in the sky, but the sun did come out for a little bit today, and now it's kind of starting to look like what Tanner's view is right now in Groom. It's pretty similar.
All right, yeah, sounds good, Sheldon. All right, well, for those of you still watching, thanks for sticking around all night. Wasn't really a super severe outbreak, just more in the way of a lot of rain in the area. Amarillo seeing some major flooding conditions. Places like Wellington, Clarendon, Childress, all places toward the east also seeing some major flooding conditions. Flooding being the primary threat throughout the night tonight. Still seeing some heavy rain over toward the east. Wheeler, Shamrock, Sumnerwood, Wellington, Memphis, all along that eastern column of counties. Still seeing some fairly heavy rain. Still monitoring one little weak storm moving along Interstate 40 toward Vega, but that does look like it's about to die off. So starting to quiet down in the area right now. We'll be wrapping things up here in a bit, but for now, we'll go ahead and sign off here. Thanks for sticking around, and I'll go ahead and send things back over to the studio.
All right, so you heard from Tanner there, kind of winding things down right here as the severe threat is really kind of waning a little bit. We were seeing, definitely some pretty stout. Looks like we're getting some audio here. Let me fix that. Not sure why we're still hearing Tanner like that. Oh, it's because of that right there. Okay. Anyways, problem solved, Dave. Doing some technical issues live on air. But anyways, severe threat really winding down. I mean, and as we kind of predicted, Dave, I mean, flooding was kind of the main threat of the day.
Yeah, and it still is. We got some heavy rains wrapping up in the east part of the area. It's going to take a while for that to drain away. We've seen some pretty impressive rain shots and water on roadway shots out there at Wellington, Childress, and Shamrock. You guys out that way, just kick back, let that drain away before you get out and about. But that next round we saw coming in from New Mexico is not going to be a serious threat. I think that's going to play out pretty quickly, and that means really we just kind of let things drain away, and we should be in good shape.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, as we saw some great video from Tanner earlier of that flooding in Wellington. I mean, believe it or not, right now it's still raining in Wellington right now. There's still more rain falling. We're hearing some reports of Highway 83 being impassable. But as you were saying, Dave, I'll go ahead and circle it on here, but that wave we were watching off towards the west, you can really see how much steam it's really lost.
Yeah.
Right now, latest model runs that we were kind of looking at, kind of what we were using for today, shows that line actually fizzling before it actually reaches Amarillo, which I'd say is not, out of reason.
It's hitting some rain-cooled air, not a lot of energy there. But, speaking of Amarillo, we've had a lot of visuals of flooding around here too. So
Yes,
I mean,
absolutely.
a lot of the roads that you're used to taking and not having any issues, it's a different story. We're filling up. You know, that's the Lake McDonald area down Coulter near 45th. That's spilled over. Of course, down by Arden and Coulter, spilling
Yes.
over there, over by Randall High School.
Roads completely blocked off. I mean,
Yeah, they're sandbagging down at Greyhawk. I mean, there's a lot of water around, so you just have to be extra alert. And if you see a scene like you saw right there, just go find another road.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, a big shout out too to Devin and Tanner. They're both
Yeah.
chase teams out there and getting us these shots of the flooding and also following the golden rule of turn around, don't drown.
That's right.
You notice that they're seeing these insane flooding shots, but not driving through it.
That's
And
right.
that's one of the big things we want to reiterate because we did see some people, not our chase teams, driving through some of that flooding. Thankfully, the people we did see go through
Yeah.
made it through, but you can't always guarantee that that's going to happen. So you want to be safe out there for sure. But
Exactly.
we did have one tornado warning on the afternoon. No confirmed touchdowns from
radar
Amarillo
base
County.
way out there, kind of in the middle of nowhere by Matador out that way. Nothing
Yes.
touched down, nothing did any damage. And now we look ahead into the weekend, and I think we'll probably hold what we call first alert, just because we still have a lot of flood potential.
Yes.
I don't think the severe threat is going to be very high over the weekend. It's probably going to come in at night, but we just want to keep awareness high that the flood threat is still very real.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is one of those things where, like I said, the severe threat is really down for tomorrow, going into tomorrow night. But the situation we're in right now with how saturated we are, if it rains at all,
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be puddling up. It's going to be running off because the
Right.
ground just cannot hold any more rain.
Right.
And it's going to have to go somewhere. So we're going to see more
Yeah.
Canadian River issues.
That's
Places
true.
that I've seen a lot. I mean, something we're really going to have
The
to
river's rising right now
Yes.
and already above flood stage. But, if we think about the reason we go into first alert situations is so that people know that there's impacts that can be dangerous or deadly. Flooding is pretty high at the list, and since that's still going to be a threat, I think we'll see first alert in our forecast maybe one more day.
Yeah, and so probably not expecting any storm chasing streams tomorrow, but
Yeah.
probably going to be hopping on our stream right here. And in the meantime, you can see right up there on the screen, we do have our QR code up there in the corner. Scan that with your smartphone. That'll get you our first alert weather app. So even if we're not streaming,
Exactly.
all the latest, greatest. I mean, you're going to have all the watches and warnings that get issued are going to be sent to you. If there's heavy rain or
Yep.
lightning detected near your location, you'll get all that right
You
to your
will hear me
smartphone.
a lot if there,
Yes.
if there's lightning or heavy precipitation. I'll let you know. But we said we don't plan to do a stream like this or a lot of coverage. However, if the situation unexpectedly ramps up over the weekend, we will definitely be on as always to keep you posted.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's storm season. I mean, the first alert weather team, and we're all hands on deck. So, of course, we have our weekends. You maybe don't see us on air, but if it gets crazy, I mean, we'll be here and we'll be helping you through the situation.
And looking ahead, I don't think the weather's going to really settle down for a couple of weeks. So this storm
crazy thing.
season is going to linger. So.
All right. Well, hope you all have a good Friday evening, a good weekend. Like I said, keep it locked here on News Channel 10 for the latest.
Yep. Be safe, guys.